Long time no see, Noelle. How have you been? Oh, Cameron. It's been a while, but I'm doing well. How about you? Well, there's actually something I've wanted to tell you that's been on my mind. I've heard you've been feeling down lately, so I was wondering what I could do to help. What? I'm fine, really. It's a bit hard to say, but will you hear me out without getting angry? What is it? We're childhood friends, don't hold back. You got divorced the other day, didn't you? What? Oh, that story? Yes, it's been about a month now. Is there something wrong with that? I'm already okay. It's just that there's something I want to tell you, but it might hurt you. What is it? Be clear, won't you? Is there any relation between my divorce and what you want to report? Not necessarily a relation. You're my important childhood friend, aren't you? I don't want to hurt you with my announcement. Huh? Your announcement will hurt me? What do you mean? Hey, no secrets. Can you tell me what's going on? Well, please listen calmly. I got married. Married? I didn't know. It's the first time I'm hearing this. Why didn't you tell me? There were various circumstances. It was difficult to tell you because of the timing. It's not like I was hiding anything. I understand that, but timing? The day after you got divorced, I got married. That's why I couldn't tell you, but I really wanted to tell you, so I contacted you today. I'm sorry. I feel bad for making my childhood friend and best friend like you worry about this. Am I stupid? I was so focused on myself that I ended up making you keep a secret. Cameron, congratulations. It's really late, but let me congratulate you. And also, I'm really sorry for making you go out of your way. Really? I'm so happy. When you got divorced, you seemed really down. So it was probably hard for you to approach me, and I didn't make it any easier. It's okay. I'm really sorry too. At that time, I was really shocked, and I couldn't see anything around me. I was really useless. I also caused trouble for my family and friends. I really apologize and feel sorry again. Are you crying by any chance? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had already recovered, but I just remembered. It's no use. I promised myself to forget about the past. Hey, Noelle, if it's okay with you, could you tell me what happened and how you ended up getting divorced? If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine, since it seems like there were a lot of things going on. But as your childhood friend, I'm curious. Thank you for being considerate. But forget about me for now. Today, it's all about you, Cameron. Congratulations on your marriage. I've never heard anything about your boyfriend. What's he like? Would you mind telling me? Really? Are you sure? Of course. What kind of guy is he? What's his occupation? Where did you meet him? I want to know everything. Are you really okay? You're not just saying this to be polite, right? No, it's not like that. I want to hear your story. Really? That makes me happy. There are so many things I want to ask you, my childhood friend. When did you start dating this guy? Actually, it's been about a year. What? Really? That long ago? That's news to me. You didn't tell me before, did you? I'm telling you now because it's you, but, well, because of his position, I couldn't say anything. Wait, what do you mean by his position at the time? Was he a public figure or something? Well, the thing is, he was actually married back then. What? Yeah, that's right. Noelle, are you okay? It's just that I have a lot to think about. I'm sorry, Cameron. I don't think I can congratulate you guys after all. What? Why not? I'm sorry, I just can't. As your childhood friend, I want to congratulate you, but when I think about his ex-wife and family, I can't say congratulations honestly. Don't apologize for that. Oh, could it be? Is it related to the reason for the divorce? Yes. My ex-husband's affair was the reason for the divorce, and he wouldn't tell me anything about the person or the reason. Oh, I see. That's what happened. That was the reason for your divorce. Your ex-husband and his affair partner pushed you down from the pinnacle of happiness. But it's all okay now. I decided to forget about the past and live positively. Well, that doesn't matter, does it? Oscar and I are connected by a red string of fate. Now that we're married, I'll be happy enough for the both of us. Me. Huh? I heard Oscar, but maybe I misheard? I'm sorry, Cameron. I don't understand what you're saying. Oscar, do you mean... I can't imagine it. My ex-husband, right? No, there's no way that could be true, right? You've been so dense since we were kids. It's really frustrating. I married Oscar, your ex-husband. Do you understand now? Wait, Cameron, when did all of this start? Do you want to know? If you really want to know, I'll tell you. It was a year ago at the home party. A year ago? When he and you moved into the mansion, and it was his birthday, right? That party was a celebration for him. That night. He was the guest of honor, but he disappeared, and I was searching for him the whole time. Is that so? Are you curious about what he was doing during the time he disappeared? Should I tell you? He and I were in the basement together. Stop it! What, did you not expect me to tell you? From that time on, Oscar and I have been together. You didn't know anything, and you seemed so happy until talk of divorce came up, didn't you? Please stop. After that, he started asking me out. He always took me to the places I wanted to go. We went to clubs and bars often. The nighttime amusement park was so romantic. You know what happens when we go back to the hotel. You don't need me to say it, right? It's terrible. Please stop it. You want me to stop? Then please attend the wedding and bless us. As a childhood friend and former wife, I really want your blessings. I want you to see us happy, okay? Noelle? Hey, no response. Noelle? What do you want now, Cameron? I already told him you will be coming to our wedding. What are you talking about? I won't go to your wedding. Why not? I really want you, my childhood friend, to come to our wedding. Can't you stop saying those things? It's horrible to invite me to a childhood friend and ex-husband's wedding. Are you enjoying hurting me? No way, I don't have that kind of interest. But you know what? Watching you, who seem to be the happiest person in the world, easily fooled by me and gradually distorted in pain, I got excited. You're enjoying this. You're disgusting. And let me tell you one more thing. Secretly dating behind everyone's back is so much fun. You can't experience this kind of excitement in a normal relationship. It's just incredible. I want to share this feeling with you so much. I almost said it to myself several times. It makes me sick, and I don't even want to talk about it. But, well, I'm glad I could hear one more thing from you. I finally understood what I had been wondering about. What did you wonder about? When we divorced, I asked him many times why he cheated on me and who the other person was. But he stubbornly refused to tell me, saying, "It's all my fault, so just do what you want." It was actually him who offered to pay any amount of money for the settlement, not me. He said, "I'll pay whatever it takes, just please don't ask me about it." Oscar is such a fool. Paying the settlement at whatever cost is ridiculous. We were getting divorced, so he should have just told me. I had to ask him over and over again because I couldn't understand it. But he was so desperate to hide it that I thought there must be something going on. So that's what it was, Oscar. You were convinced by yourself? He's really stupid. Paying a large amount of money to a person you're breaking up with, that means my money is decreasing. He should have just told me. Now he's dating your childhood friend Cameron and wants to switch over, so he wants a divorce. Do you even know what you're saying? If you had normal ethics, you wouldn't have hidden it, would you? What Oscar did was certainly unforgivable, but at least he was considerate of me. I'm relieved to finally understand something that had puzzled me for a long time. Well, that's good news. I'm just a little disappointed because now the excitement of secretly dating is gone. And above all, there won't be any more pleasure in deceiving you. Oh, by the way, let me tell you about our first date. Remember when he disappeared for 2 hours during his birthday party? He had fun with me in the basement. Here we go again with that story. Remember when I returned to the venue before you did and found you frantically searching for him with such a fierce look, asking me, "Don't you know where Oscar is?" When I lied and told you I saw him at the back door, you rushed off right away, didn't you? How funny! It was so enjoyable. But now it seems like our fun times have come to an end. Oh well, it's too bad. We've been together for a long time, though. I never knew you could be so unreasonable like this until now. Don't joke around. You have no right to complain about anything. I heard he paid you whatever you asked for in terms of compensation and property settlement. He even took money from his parents' assets to pay you a considerable amount. Can you believe it? My own money is getting reduced because of what he did. What? Don't speak ill of people behind their backs. Oscar's parents only paid a part of the compensation because they felt sorry for me. You have no right to complain about the compensation amount. Please don't badmouth him and his family's sincerity. Okay, having wealthy parents is convenient, isn't it? From now on, they should spend more and more money on me. You're the worst. The worst thing is you. Are you infertile or something? Oscar was lamenting that he couldn't have children for a long time, right? That doesn't matter now. It does matter. Women who can't have children have no value. He said he wanted children and held me so intensely over and over again. I don't want to hear it anymore. Anyway, I'm not going to the wedding. Tell him that too. Don't contact me again. I don't want to talk to you ever again. Noelle, how are you doing? I told you not to contact me. I don't want to talk to you. Hey, look at this wedding ring. I can't see it and I don't want to. Oh, right, you can't see it. But let me tell you the price. Guess what? It's 3 times the price of the ring Oscar gave you. Isn't that amazing? 3 times the price. That's impressive, but is that all? There's more. Listen to this. I got to choose the wedding venue however I wanted. Of course, it was the most expensive venue and the most expensive plan. It has an ocean view and it's super luxurious. And the dress too. Okay. I'm busy now and don't have time to listen to your bragging. Goodbye. Wait! Well, I'll just say what's important. You need to leave this place right now. Huh? Why do I have to listen to you? That luxurious mansion where you and Oscar were living together, it's now going to be mine and Oscar's home starting today. It's only natural since we got married, right? We don't need your parents around. They're just a nuisance. So, pack up your things and leave today. Are you not listening to me at all? That mansion has an enormous garden, right? I'm going to plant roses all over the garden and turn it into a rose garden. It's going to be so lovely. I'll invite lots of friends for tea parties in the rose garden and show them how happy I am now. And maybe I'll even invite your acquaintances and neighbors too. They should all know that I'm the lady of this house from now on. Everyone will be so jealous, don't you think? Oh, and should I invite you too? No thanks, I'm good. That's quite an impressive daydream you have there. This isn't just a fantasy, it's becoming a reality. So hurry up and get out of there. From now on, he and I will be living in this luxurious mansion together. Now that I think about it, you're really pitiful, aren't you? Your husband and your home were both stolen by me. But, oh well, what can you do? You've always been so dense, haven't you? You were happily unaware of your husband's affair for a whole year, weren't you? That luxurious mansion you're talking about, could it be my house? That's not your house. I don't know why you've been squatting here even after the divorce, but get out now. Did you not know that this house is under my name? What? What are you talking about? Under your name? I see. It's a lie? Even someone as dim-witted as you can tell a lie now. You idiot, I'm not fooled by such a lie. That house originally belonged to his parents. I've investigated it. You may be straightforward, but you still lied? There must be enough asset value in that house for you to lie to protect it. Don't say such rude things. I'm not lying. Check it again. It's in my name now. What do you mean by now? As you said, this house originally belonged to his parents. They gave it to me when we got divorced. It was a gesture of apology for what their son did. So, this house has been mine since a month ago. Oscar and I are planning to live here, just the two of us? Don't make me laugh. No, wait, that's definitely a lie. His parents have blessed our marriage. It's impossible that they haven't prepared a new home for us. His parents are very reasonable and kind people. I don't think they would bless you two, who got married through adultery and cheating. Shut up! What do you know anyway? Oh, I see. I understand now. His parents are preparing a more luxurious house for us. Not just some old, spacious property, but a gorgeous mansion that suits cute little me. I'm so excited. I wonder when they'll give it to us? It's ridiculous to consider it a housewarming gift. Okay, I get it. It must be a surprise that they're keeping from me. I wonder where it is and how big it is? Hey, Noelle, what do you think? I don't know. Go do whatever you want. No, I can't take it anymore. I'm going to his parents' house to pick up the keys to the new home. See you later. She's beyond out of control now. It's more like she's emotionally unstable, isn't it? Hey, Noelle! Don't mess around. Are you listening? What's the matter? You're being rude, you know. That old hag! She splashed water on me! What's going on? What did you do exactly? I went to Oscar's parents' house. No way. Did you really go there? Of course I did. Did you ask for the non-existent key to the new house? Of course I did. I have the right to get it. And that old hag, she splashed water on me. Why did she do that? Because you were being unreasonable, you know? What about his dad? Was he strict and angry about it? That old man, he yelled and chased me out. What did he think he was doing with his precious son's wife? It's only natural, isn't it? Now you understand. His parents don't think you're cute for marrying into the family through deception. And Oscar, I thought I could have a luxurious life by marrying a rich man. But that doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. Shut up! If it comes to this, I'll put up with it at your house. Get out now! Don't be so ridiculous. I'm really getting angry. Hey, Noelle, we're childhood friends and best friends, aren't we? You're on my side, right? So give me that house. Stop talking nonsense. Don't just treat me as a childhood friend and best friend when it's convenient for you. I absolutely refuse to live in a normal house or apartment. I can only live in a mansion with a garden. Please, pretty please, isn't that okay? I'm not your childhood friend or best friend anymore. Cutting ties. You understand his parents' feelings now, don't you? You were never blessed. Stop it! Stop it! What do you mean by cutting ties? I'll be the one cutting ties with you. If you're not bringing in the house, you're not worth it. Don't ever contact me again. Don't ever contact me again was my line, though. Noelle, answer me already. You're really slow. It's making me irritated. What's the matter? You told me not to contact you again just an hour ago. Noelle, what did you say to Oscar? What's going on? What are you and he saying? What do you mean, he too? What did you talk about with him? Wait, calm down. How can I calm down? I don't understand anything. Oscar contacted me earlier saying, "Can we meet once? I want to tell you everything." I don't understand what he meant, so I thought you might know something. What? He said everything? Oscar did? Why did he do that? That idiot, I threatened him so much. You threatened him? You to Oscar? That's unacceptable. What does he mean by everything? Hey, Cameron, can you calm down and talk to me? I'm also worried about your mental instability. Shut up! I'm normal! I'm not the one at fault. It's all your fault. You always brag about marrying a rich and handsome guy. That's why. You're at fault, not me. It's your fault. You're the one who's bad. You're the one who's bad. You're the one who's bad. You're terrible. She's quite unstable. We can't handle her. Something happened a year ago, right? Hey, Cameron, I want you to calm down and listen. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! That's right, Cameron. You're not at fault. Yes, it's my fault, right? That's right. It's your fault. Was it about his birthday party from a year ago? What happened then? Oscar's birthday party? It's a bad memory. I felt sick watching you so happy at that time. So, what did you do then? I lured Oscar into the basement. What happened in the basement? I told him, "I'll tell you Noelle's secret. Let's meet in secret." But he refused at first. He said he couldn't meet me alone without telling Noelle, but I threatened him, saying it was a very important secret that he would definitely regret not knowing, and called him to a bar a few days later. It took me 2 hours to persuade that thick-headed guy. The fun thing you mentioned earlier in the basement was that, right? What did you talk about at the bar? I don't remember what we talked about. Anyway, I kept feeding him alcohol until he was drunk. When he was completely drunk, I took him to a hotel. That was easy because he's weak to alcohol, right? I don't really want to know what happened at the hotel, but he hugged me even though he was barely conscious. He kept calling out your name over and over again. Huh? I secretly filmed the scene at that time with a movie. You filmed it? That's the lowest! I used it to blackmail him, and we continued to meet afterwards. Oscar helped me many times. When he said that I didn't come, I told him that I don't know what I will do to Noelle. He happily came to see me. You're terrible. There are no other words. It's funny. Even you are worried about your own safety, right? You did this kind of thing for me. Are you prepared for what might happen to you? Don't say such scary things. I'll go to the police. Try it. I'll set your house on fire. What? Have you lost your mind? Your house is so big and luxurious. It would look beautiful if I set it on fire, wouldn't it? Cameron, you've always been selfish and hot-headed, but this time is too much. I called the police. What you're doing is already a crime. What? The police? Don't be ridiculous. I haven't done anything wrong. You really need to cool your head before committing a real crime. The sounds of sirens is getting closer. I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not guilty. You can make your excuses to the police. Having an affair or breaking up a marriage isn't a crime, but you've gone too far. Reflect on your actions and never come near me again. I don't want to remember what happened afterwards, but I need to summarize it. Cameron's parents contacted me to let me know that she had been admitted to a psychiatric hospital. They apologized to me politely for causing me trouble, but it left a bad taste in my mouth. When we were children, she and I were good friends, and we used to play together often. But apparently, her behavior had been very strange for a while, and she finally went berserk and injured a neighbor. Her parents had realized she might have some kind of mental illness, but they had trouble taking her to a psychiatric hospital. I can understand their feelings as parents, though. To them, any child is precious. She has now been diagnosed with a mental illness and is isolated. She is still quite unstable with hallucinations and violent behavior, so it's impossible for her to be discharged anytime soon. And then there's Oscar and his family. He apologized to me so many times that I felt sorry for him. And he confessed something to me. Noelle, I was so scared of seeing you get hurt, so I let Cameron have her way, but I really love only you. He even brought his parents along and said that he wanted us to be a family again. I was so happy to hear that. His parents already knew everything when we divorced, after hearing his side of the story. It was a very attractive proposition to become a part of his warm family, but I declined. It was difficult to refuse after being begged so many times, and I was very conflicted. But I realized that I could finally do what I wanted to do after this incident, so I politely declined and returned the mansion they gave me to his parents. To tell you the truth, I still think about it sometimes. I have no regrets about my decision, but I sometimes imagine what it would have been like if we had become a family. 3 children, spending leisurely time with him and me in a large garden with his parents, playing and eating together. I still have such fantasies. Excuse me, let me get back to the topic. The thing I want to do is to travel around the world. I was hurt a lot by this incident, of course, and Oscar and his family were also hurt and manipulated by her. Sometimes I think that if she had been hospitalized earlier, this would not have happened. But there's nothing we can do about it, right? The past cannot be changed. As I thought about that, I began to feel small and disgusted with myself for being hurt and struggling in such a tiny, narrow world. So I decided to travel the vast world and see everything it had to offer. I traveled to different countries as the mood struck me and left my daily life behind. There were many people who tried to deceive me, but I also met many kind people. There were so many different cultures, people, animals, and vast landscapes, and my wounds were healed. I realized how much I had been troubled by trivial things in such a small world. And then, it's not enough that only I was healed. I want everyone to see these landscapes, animals, and this vast world. So I decided to take pictures of the scenery and animals from all over the world. I want to bring healing to people all over the world. I don't intend to say something too grand, but now I'm working towards letting as many people as possible know about the healing I experienced. Years later, I published a photo book. I became a famous photographer, even known in foreign countries. I traveled around the world and captured various landscapes and animals in my photos. For some reason, they have a calming effect on people, so they even started placing them in psychiatric hospitals. I donated some to the hospital where she was hospitalized. I wonder if she saw it? What did she think when she saw my smiling face on the cover and my signature?
Hi, Lucy. How are you?
Ava? What's up all of a sudden? Nothing special, just normal. And you?
I'm doing great. Really great. Something really good happened today.
Something good? You seem very happy.
Anyway, your moving was today, right? It must be tough to divorce and move out. Thanks for all your hard work until now, ex-wife.
That's kind of a strange thing to say. Are you making fun of me?
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just comforting you. I can't imagine how frustrating it must have been to live with your husband even though you knew he was cheating on you. I can picture your bitter expression.
Ava, is there something different about you today?
You're so slow to catch on. Haven't you realized yet? That's why he cheats on you. You're such a carefree ex-wife.
Wait, you mean it's you? You're the one who's been having an affair with him?
You finally figured it out. You really are slow. Well, if you had noticed, you wouldn't have been discussing divorce with your affair partner, would you? Thanks for letting me know about your divorce and move. Now, thanks to you, I can finally live in this house as his official wife.
Ava, what kind of a person are you? I thought we were best friends. I trusted you.
You were just trusting me on your own, right? I never asked you to trust me.
Today, my son told me you were coming to live with us. I thought it was some kind of joke. I never thought it could be true.
Oh my, so your son told you, huh? He's so cheeky to me, but in the end he went crying to mommy, huh?
Are you making fun of my son too? He's been really shocked because of you. He's been holed up in his room and not eating anything, you know?
Oh, really? But, I don't care about that. I just told him that your father belongs to me from now on. I just told him the truth. It's really embarrassing that he's so shocked he's holed up like that. Your son is such a weak child, isn't he?
You're such a woman. My son is only 10 years old, you know? It's natural for him to be shocked to learn about his father's affair. And of all people, it's my best friend who's the other woman? Don't you have any empathy?
Oh, well, isn't this a great opportunity for him to learn about the adult world?
Are you serious? You scumbag! By the way, you do realize that your son, whom you're making fun of, has that man's blood running through his veins too, right? The blood of the husband you fooled around with. And it's all your fault that we ended up like this. What are you trying to deny for? That kind of attitude is like a thief trying to act tough.
Oh dear, you're getting so worked up. It seems like the ex-wife is really bitter about being taken away by me. But that's why we're both apologizing, right? But you know what he said too? That because you're a stupid woman, if he pretends to apologize sincerely, you'll forgive him right away. You even said, I have had some faults too, didn't you?
You really have a talent for pretending to be a virtuous wife. Oh, I can't help but laugh. You're such a woman. Your husband is really a joke too. He hasn't reflected on anything at all.
Oh, we feel sorry for what we did to you. That's why he's offering to pay compensation and child support, isn't he?
I've always thought your husband was a scumbag since I found out about the affair, but I guess you're just the same, huh?
Oh, you want to call me a scumbag too? But, it's ultimately your fault things turned out this way.
What are you talking about?
I've liked Jack since we were students, but you took him away from me like that.
I've never heard that story before. You didn't say anything about it, did you? But basically, that means it was just a one-sided love, right? At that time, he chose me. But that's not a good reason to break up someone else's family. If you have any complaints, you should tell Jack. Also, you've been calling me his ex-wife since earlier, but we're not divorced yet. You're just provoking me without even confirming that, saying he's mine from today. You haven't changed your carelessness since the old days. You're still the same old fool.
Is that just sour grapes? Even if you're not divorced yet, his heart is no longer with you, right? So why don't you just admit that Jack is mine already? Don't resist poorly, just submit the divorce papers quickly, okay?
It's not a poor resistance. The alimony and child support are our legitimate rights, my son's and mine. I won't submit them until they're properly settled.
What? What's that? That's not what we agreed on. Submit them quickly.
You have no right to order me around. Besides, it seems like you've been harassing my son too, so we need to talk about that properly too. Be prepared.
What? Wait a minute. I didn't hear anything about that.
You reap what you sow. I keep telling you, we're not divorced yet. I'll tell our lawyer about the incident before we get divorced. Also, the house you're currently in is still my house. If you don't leave soon, I'll contact the police for trespassing.
Hey, what do you mean the police? Wait, Lucy? Hi, Lucy. How are you doing?
Wow, you're able to contact me so normally.
It's not like we're close or anything.
I'm beyond angry. I'm just surprised at your weird energy. Can you please do something about it? It's really unpleasant.
Huh? I'm always this cheerful, you know?
So what do you want?
Even though your best friend contacted you, you're being pretty cold, huh?
What? Best friend? I wonder what you're talking about. You and I aren't best friends anymore. Could you please keep your dreams to yourself? Anyway, what's the real reason you're contacting me? Did you finally find a way to pay the full compensation you owe me?
Oh, you're really being cold. You're asking for money from your best friend? That's terrible. But unfortunately, we're not talking about compensation today. I have other important matters to discuss with you.
Other important matters? You see, I think I notified you through my lawyer before, right? I told you not to contact me anymore. I told you I would block you immediately if you contacted me with stupid stuff, remember? I'm only responding to you now because of the amount of compensation and child support I'm supposed to receive from Jack hasn't been decided yet. Don't misunderstand me, okay? Honestly, I want to block you right now.
Oh, it's actually an important matter. You know Jack, he passed away. His funeral is the day after tomorrow, so I was wondering what you and your son are going to do. If you're going to attend, that's fine.
What? What are you talking about?
I said Jack passed away.
Don't lie.
You probably didn't know because you're separated from him, but it's true. He had a dangerous job, right? This time the site was pretty dangerous too. He had an accident and fell from a considerable height. He was almost instantly killed.
No way. It's a lie, right?
Oh, I thought you would be even happier if your hated ex-husband died, but it seems like you're more shocked than I expected.
Were you actually shocked? Is it really not a lie?
If you think it's a lie, why don't you ask his parents? I think they already contacted them too.
Aren't you the one whose loved one suddenly died? Yet you seem so calm. Aren't you shocked? You seem very happy though.
Well, I was shocked too when I received the news, of course. But that person had a very dangerous job, but the company's welfare was solid, Of course, there was insurance too. I knew it. The insurance that person was enrolled in, it pays out a lot if he dies. It pays out that much, a huge insurance payout. Of course, it goes to me, his current wife. It's a proof of love from Jack.
You're still a scumbag as usual. You're the one making a fuss about money. It's so unsightly.
Oh, are you jealous? It was supposed to be money you were going to get after all. Since Jack is dead, there won't be any compensation for you either, huh?
Is that your way of trying to make yourself feel better about losing? You really have a rotten character.
Sour grapes, maybe?
Since Jack passed away, I will tell you this. He contacted me once.
What? When was that?
It was about 2 months ago, I think. He said he wanted to see his son.
What is that? I never heard about that.
He told me to keep it a secret from you because he knew you would get angry.
That's unbelievable. What was the reason for meeting with him in the first place? Tell me.
Why do I have to tell you? I don't have any obligation to tell you the contents of our conversation.
You really are an annoying woman. I've hated you since the old days. Besides, you and Jack have been divorced for a long time, yet you continue to meet each other endlessly. It's pathetic how you cling into the past. It makes me sick. The same goes for your son, right? Even though he's not a father anymore, he keeps acting like he's still a father. Boys who act like girls don't get popular,
That's right. If you were a clueless, ignorant woman like you wouldn't be so hurt.
What? What did you say?
Our son is not angry with his father anymore, but that doesn't mean he forgives him either.
What does that mean? I don't understand.
You wouldn't be able to understand with that small brain of yours. Our son has grown up without us noticing. He's much more mature than you are. Even in difficult situations, he can calmly assess the situation.
Oh, I see. Well, that's good to hear. It means he was able to grow thanks to me.
What a brilliant mind you have. Perfect for that stupid man. It's a great match. Shall I tell you what the man said to our son in the end?
What did he say?
I'm quitting being your father. From now on, you'll have to support your mother. He said that with a smile to a 10-year-old.
Isn't he an idiot?
I have to agree on that line at least. Honestly, I'm past being angry, and everything just seems ridiculous now. I'd give this stupid man away to anyone. I'd be happy if someone took him.
He went out of his way to see you without telling me, but I can't believe he said these words.
But it's good. Thanks to these awful words, my son has completely lost any last hope he had for a stupid father. In that child's mind, Jack is no longer a father or anything. He's just a stranger. At the time of the breakup, he apparently said, if you're a man, take responsibility until the end. You betrayed Mom, so talk it out until she understands. I really don't know who the real adult is here. To think he had an affair with such a stupid woman and then caused trouble with alimony and child support until the end, only to die without resolving anything.
Which one is the stupid woman? You were married to a stupid man too. Anyway, I'm saying that I'll pay the alimony and child support properly, but aren't you trying to extort an exorbitant amount of money from me?
It's not an exorbitant amount. We discussed it properly with a lawyer, and this is the amount we agreed on. The lawyer said it's normal to demand this much because the maliciousness is high.
What? Maliciousness?
Take a moment to reflect on your own actions. That's what I'm calling stupid. And that's the end of the conversation. There's nothing more to talk about with you. From now on, please contact me through my lawyer. Goodbye.
Hey, Lucy! I know it was you who did it, you wicked woman! Answer me already!
You've been making noise since this morning. It's really unpleasant. What's going on? How many times do I have to tell you not to contact me? You're really dumb.
How dare you say that so shamelessly? You knew about it!
What? You knew? What are you talking about?
How long are you going to pretend not to know? I know you were behind it. How could you kick me out of Jack's funeral like that?
About that.
It was your fault after all. Why couldn't I enter the venue? Who are they saying outsiders are not allowed to? I'm his wife, you know?
Oh, the exact same words again? You're not an outsider.
Don't joke around. Who's the outsider then?
I felt like there was a commotion outside, but... Oh, you were the one who was causing the commotion. How disgraceful. Everyone who came here was surprised and wondering what the fuss was about.
Wait a minute. Where are you now? Wait, are you at the venue?
Yes, is that surprising?
What? Why are you here at the venue?
It was decided that today's ceremony would be attended only by family and close relatives.
No, this is ridiculous. What are the security guards doing? It's forbidden for outsiders to enter, then you're the one who's an outsider. The ex-wife who divorced and left is pretending to be a family member.
What are you talking about? You're a little crazy after all.
What did you say?
You're the one who's been claiming to be the wife, but you're not. You're just a cheating partner.
What?
Oh, didn't you understand? Well then, let me say it again. You're just a mistress. I am the wife.
That's impossible. Are you the one who's crazy? You're just the ex-wife who has been kicked out.
You're a really stupid woman if you still don't understand. Well, I guess you've never had good comprehension skills.
What did you say?
You're really noisy, you know that? Well, I'll explain it to the cheating woman over there who's screaming her head off. The funeral this time was decided by Jack's parents. It wasn't me who kicked you out. It was Jack's parents who decided that you were an outsider. I mean, think about it. Who would consider a woman who seduced their precious son and caused the breakdown of their family as a family member? All the attendees agreed with Jack's parents' decision, you know? Besides, Jack's wife is here at the funeral, isn't she?
So I am the wife.
Even though I've already said it, you still don't understand? Listen, even if there was a physical relationship, a woman who hasn't officially registered as a spouse cannot attend a funeral.
You're the idiot here. Jack and I have officially registered our marriage.
That's why I'm calling you stupid for not understanding that. Just to make it clear, Jack and I are still officially married.
What? What are you saying?
You really haven't heard anything from Jack, have you? Listen, I've told you multiple times, legally, we're still considered a married couple. And yet, you apparently went to submit a marriage certificate. I received a phone call and found out what happened. The person who received the notice was quite confused. After explaining the situation, your application was deemed invalid.
That's not true.
He didn't say anything about it? Well, he probably couldn't say anything. After the city office called, Jack also contacted me. He was really angry because he thought he had already taken his name off the registry. But here's the thing, I happened to be with his parents at the time. After all the help they've given us, we can't just get divorced without even greeting them, can we? So I was telling them about the circumstances leading up to our divorce. And then, at that moment, we received a call from Jack himself. He said, "What the hell are you talking about?" And his parents started yelling at him. Then they summoned him back to their house. Oh, Ava, You haven't been responding for a while now. What's wrong? Are you listening properly?
Yes, I'm listening.
Really? Okay then. I'm telling you something important, so you better listen to the end, okay?
I understand. Didn't I say that I'm listening?
So, should I continue the story? When my husband came to his parents' house, he was scolded severely. Not only by his parents, but by the relatives who were invited to gather there. Of course, right? He had cheated on his wife with her best friend and was trying to run away without paying any compensation or child support, despite having a wife and son. It's like he got what he deserved. I was actually impressed. Jack was completely terrified. Whenever he tried to argue, he was easily shut down with logical reasoning. Everyone told him that they wouldn't allow him to get away with just getting a divorce and running away. They told him to talk to me about compensation and child support and settle things properly before anything else. Finally, Jack gave in and promised not to get a divorce until everything was settled.
I can't believe it.
I never thought you would show up at the funeral pretending to be the legal wife, since I thought you knew the truth about us.
It's because of Jack.
Also, you said a lot of things about me and our son, didn't you? I told your parents everything because I thought it was wrong to keep it a secret. And then your parents and relatives got even more worked up. Even if you divorce me, they will never allow you to marry such an awful woman, and they were furious about it.
What's going on?
Too bad. If you hadn't tried to compete with me and our son, the divorce might have been finalized much sooner, and you could have become the legal wife.
It's all because of what you did, you wicked woman!
Oh, by the way, you were the one who kindly introduced me to your affair partner, Ava.
That's because...
Well, you reap what you sow. You and Jack are really two of a kind.
Wait a minute. What does that mean for me?
It probably means you have nothing, but I'm not really sure. You seemed so happy when you got the insurance money. You really are such a stupid woman.
Is it true? Really? I have nothing?
I have said it many times, but I am that person's legal wife. You're just a mistress. The funeral will be for family and close relatives only, so please leave if you're an outsider. If you keep making a scene, I'll call the police.
Wait a minute, Lucy! Hey, why aren't you answering? I've been ringing the intercom for a while, but you're not coming out at all. I know you're there. Stop pretending you're not and come out already. It's Lucy.
What do you want this time? You're so worked up.
I know you're there. I've been ringing the intercom multiple times, so come out quickly.
Hey, listen. I am actually at home right now, but the intercom hasn't rung once since earlier.
What? You're lying. You said it rang multiple times, didn't you?
Oh, by the way, I finally moved. That place you thought was my house is now someone else's house that I don't even know. Wouldn't it be better to leave before you get reported?
What are you talking about? I didn't hear anything like that.
Well, I don't see why I have to tell you. I wouldn't even dream of it. How many times do I have to tell you to not contact me directly?
Today I have an important matter to attend to. Hey, I want to talk to you directly, so tell me your new address.
What? Are you half asleep or something? I'm not going to tell you my new address.
That's terrible. We're supposed to be best friends, right?
What are you talking about from years ago?
Did you lose your mind?
Oh, you must have been crazy from the start. So have you finally lost your mind completely?
If people act timid, you take advantage of it and say anything, don't you? Just tell me your new address already.
That's why I don't want to tell you. I really can't get through to you, can I?
Hey, I got kicked out of my house where I was living. You have to do something about it.
What? What are you talking about all of a sudden? I don't understand at all.
So, I was kicked out of the new place I was supposed to live in with Jack. The real estate agent and bank people suddenly came over. That house was bought in Jack's name.
I bet you were behind this, weren't you?
Do you think it's okay to do this to me? Apologize and return the house quickly because this is Ava's house. Explain to them right away from you. Then I'll forgive you.
There's so much to criticize here. I don't even know where to start. Anyway, I don't owe you anything and I don't need your forgiveness.
Stop pretending and contact them quickly.
I'm not pretending, but... Wait, don't you have a misunderstanding about something?
What are you talking about?
Well, Jack is dead, isn't he? Everything in his name belongs to me now, because I'm his legal wife, of course.
I already know that.
You knew that already? Well, then that makes things easier. Of course, the new place you and Jack were going to live in is also mine for free, but I don't need such a hateful house anyway. I sold it. That's why you're being told to leave. That house is no longer Jack's house, let alone your house.
What did you say? You sold it? Then the money you received from selling it isn't mine. Hand over the entire amount quickly.
I really don't understand the thought process of crazy women.
You're being so noisy. Hurry up and hand it over.
There's no way I'm giving it to you. You really are so stupid, aren't you? Why do I have to pay you the money when you're just a cheating partner and an outsider?
But Jack suddenly died too, you know? He didn't leave anything behind.
Don't you think that's a bit pitiful? Are you trying to manipulate me by crying now? Sorry, I don't think so at all.
You're really a cold woman. I never thought you were such a person.
Who's saying that? It was you who slept with your best friend's husband. You're the one who destroyed our best friend's family. You're the one who hurt our best friend's son's feelings, too. Where is there any room for sympathy for you?
But, after all, it's Jack's own fault for dying in an accident. I was thinking that I finally caught a high-income husband and could live an easy life forever.
It's hard for me to be criticized for something like that.
Hey, I'm really in trouble here. I quit my job because Jack had a good income. You're Jack's wife, aren't you? Then it's only fair you give me some living expenses.
Ugh, you're really impressive in your trashiness.
What kind of tone is that? It's only natural, right?
They say there's no cure for stupidity, and that's really true.
Wait a minute. My phone has been ringing non-stop since earlier, and I was wondering what was going on. My local friends keep contacting me like crazy. What the heck is going on?
Oh, that. I was thinking of telling everyone about our conversation. I keep sending screenshots to everyone. It's a cautionary measure to let everyone know what kind of person Ava really is. Don't you think we shouldn't create any more victims? They are all my precious friends. Besides, everyone was deceived by your external appearance, thinking that you wouldn't do something like that. I showed them the evidence.
What did you say?
Of course, I've been sending all our recent exchanges as well. Then everyone was surprised. I want to believe it's a lie, but now that we've exposed the evidence like this, it's impossible, right? That's why everyone is angry and contacting you. My condolences.
What? Wait a minute. What's going on? Does everyone already know about everything that's happened so far?
So, is that so?
Please stop it now, okay? If you keep doing this, I won't be able to go back to my parents' house.
Well, that might be true.
Why are you doing this selfish thing? Stop it already. Tell everyone that it was all a lie. Apologize to me and give me some of the money too.
It's you who needs to stop. You knew the risk when you decided to destroy someone's family, didn't you? I don't even understand what you're saying. Then don't ever interfere in my life again.
Wait a minute. Lucy! Lucy!
After that, I received several contacts from Ava, but I already informed my local friends about it. And when I told her that if she continues to be too persistent, I would consult the police, she stopped bothering me. But if she contacts me again, I plan to block her quickly. Ava, who I couldn't contact anymore, tried to return to her parents' home, but her parents had already been informed in advance about what she had done and rejected their daughter. They said they didn't raise her to become that kind of person and declared that she was disowned. They also stated that she was not allowed to cross their doorstep again. Since it had become a topic of gossip in the local area, she couldn't visit acquaintances, and I don't know where she is now. As for me, I bought 3 small houses with my husband's large insurance payout. One of them is for me and my son, and the other 2 were given to my in-laws and real parents, who love me like their real daughter. We live happily and noisily every day with lots of people. On holidays, we invite relatives and have barbecues, and my son grows up happily. My son, who has grown up receiving love from many people, says cute things like he wants to become a lawyer like his mom in the future to help people who have been hurt. I wonder if he'll respond today? Oh, is this Kate? You finally responded. George, it's been a while. How have you been?
Hey, Kate, it's been a while. Are you doing well too?
Doing well? No way! I've been trying to contact you for a whole year since you left. Why did you keep ignoring me even though I contacted you so many times?
Shut up! It was because you kept complaining.
I had reasons to complain. You said I'm going to work seriously and find a good job, so help me out. That's why I lived with you and paid all the living expenses. Everything you say is a lie. I don't trust you anymore.
It's not a lie. I was looking for a job for a long time. No job suited me.
There's no job that someone like you can do. And on top of it off, you suddenly disappeared and were completely unresponsive for a long time. I have reasons to complain.
At that time you said, never come back again, so I did what you said. You have no reason to complain.
At that time, I remember we were fighting and things escalated.
Do you remember now? I just showed respect to you for having financially supported me, and I did just what you told me to do. You were the one who said, get out and never come back. I just did what you told me to do, so it was not my fault, right?
Then why did you ignore my calls? I called you so many times.
Because you were annoying.
Annoying? I'm always angry because of you.
Oh, I don't want to hear it anymore. By the way, you called me today because you have something you wanted to ask me about, didn't you? Are you feeling lonely? Do you want me to sleep with you?
Don't say stupid things. I just wanted to confirm something with you today.
What is it?
I received a wedding invitation from a subordinate at work.
Someone beat you, and are you feeling lonely?
No, don't tease me. You should listen to me seriously for a moment.
What? Is there anything wrong?
The groom has the same first and last name as you. George is a common name, but the last name is not, right? I don't think it's you, but just in case, I wanted to confirm. It's not you, right?
Do you want to know?
Huh?
I'm asking if you really want to know.
You're still an irritating man. That's fine, it can't be you. I must have been crazy to contact you after all this time. Talking to you makes me angry. Goodbye, and don't ever contact me again.
It's me.
Huh?
I'm the one who's going to marry Trish.
Ugh. You're lying, aren't you?
Why can't you believe it? Trish has fallen for me.
I don't want to boast, but the company I work for is a large corporation. She got hired there, so she shouldn't be stupid. I can't imagine her falling for a scum like you.
Don't call me a scum to my face. Who was the one attracted by that scum until a year ago? Anyway, because you kicked me out, Trish and I could meet fatefully. Trish was kind enough to welcome the pitiful me who you kicked out of the house. She's so nice, unlike you, isn't she?
What nonsense are you talking about? Have you been at Trish's house ever since then?
Yes, that's right. Trish is financially supporting me while I look for work. She's impressive, even though she's 5 years younger than you.
I supported you financially until a year ago, didn't I?
That's why I'm grateful. Because I'm grateful, I left as you told me to, right?
Talking to you makes me irritated.
I can tell that Trish will definitely have a better career than you.
Huh? What's your basis for saying that? Not to brag, but I'm one of the top performers in the company.
I know that, but you get angry easily, right?
That's because you always...
Unlike you, Trish is kind and considerate, so when I proposed to her, she happily accepted it. I'm so grateful that she's willing to marry someone like me.
You're lying, right?
Huh? What, are you making a false accusation? Did you say I'm lying?
If you're still being supported financially, then you haven't found a job yet, right? Trish isn't stupid enough to marry a man like that. You're deceiving her, aren't you?
Don't say something so rude. It sounds bad. I'm making efforts for Trish with my whole heart.
Unbelievable. I have to tell Trish that she's being deceived.
What? Don't do anything unnecessary. I'm not causing you any trouble, right?
Trouble? That's not the point.
Anyway, don't do anything unnecessary. The two of us will be happy together. Oh, are you feeling lonely? Frustrated? If you agree to do it secretly from Trish, I'm happy to spend a night with you.
Don't be ridiculous.
Even the stubborn Kate is cute.
Stop it!
Okay. Well then, just look enviously at us. See ya.
Wait a minute.
He's such a scum as always. I have to hurry and let Trish know. I have to stop the marriage. Trish. Hey, Trish. I know you're busy, but there's something urgent that I need to tell you.
Oh, hi, Kate. I'm sorry, but I'm working overtime now, so I'll call you back later.
I know you're at work, but this is urgent. I have something to tell you right now. It's about your fiancé.
What about George? Do you know anything about George?
Yeah, we're acquaintances, but that's not important now. It's difficult for me to say this when you're already engaged, but you should not marry him.
Huh? It's too sudden. Can you tell me why? As it says on the invitation, the wedding date and venue have already been decided.
I don't know what George has told you, but actually, he was living with me until a year ago.
What? Really?
Yes, it's true. Even when he was living with me, he didn't work and just played around. He was fully depending on me, you know? He kept lying to me that he was looking for a job and kept asking me for money to go out and have fun.
You're lying, right?
You may wish I was lying, but that's the truth. I had been financially supporting him all that time, and then we had a little argument, and he left me all of a sudden.
Trish? Oh no, it makes me laugh. Oh, I'm sorry. It was so funny. I just couldn't help but laugh.
What's so funny?
Well, the thing is, I know everything.
Huh? Wait, did you hear it from George?
Of course.
I see. Well, that makes everything simple. George is a scum who takes advantage of women. It's better to not marry him.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. You're so desperate. Are you upset because George was stolen by me?
That's not it. Don't misunderstand me. I don't care who's going to marry George or what he's going to do. I don't have any romantic feelings towards George anymore. But because you're the one he's marrying, I just wanted to stop. Trish, you're my important subordinate. So I'm just giving you advice. If you marry a man like him, you'll only be unhappy. You should reconsider. I know this because I was deceived by the same man. So please, you're smart enough to understand, right?
How funny. You're my rival.
Huh? What are you talking about all of a sudden?
You're always so calm and collected, smart and good at your job. I've always looked up to you.
Thank you, but that's not the point here.
Oh, don't you understand? Was your reputation as a smart and capable person in the company just a mistake?
You're fueling my anger. Could you please explain it to me? A smart person?
So, it's about achieving my goal. Even though you're smart and good at your job, you still don't understand that?
There's no way I can understand. What are you talking about?
If you don't understand, let me explain. I stole your boyfriend, George. That means I have the upper hand over you, don't you understand?
You approached George for that purpose?
It's too late for you to realize that now.
I don't get it. Can I ask you a question?
Oh dear, is there something that even someone as smart as you doesn't understand? Go ahead and ask me. I'll teach you.
Are you perhaps stole my ex-boyfriend to feel superior to me at work?
Of course.
Of course? I don't understand. If you steal my boyfriend, does that make you superior to me? Do you really think that way?
So what? Do you have a problem with that?
There are so many things I want to say, but it seems difficult for you to understand, so I'll stop.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's because you say things like that you'll always have a bad performance. Stupid people are just stupid. You may match well with a scum like George.
Can you call me stupid? You're a more incompetent one here.
So why is it?
Of course, I stole your man, so I'm superior to you. So my position in the company will be higher now.
Talking to an idiot who doesn't understand reason gives me a headache.
Anyway, I'm better than you.
Yes, that's enough. Honestly, you're a perfect match for each other. Congratulations.
What? Are you making fun of me? How rude! I can't forgive you.
Who are you to say that? Oh, you want to climb the career ladder in the company, don't you?
So what?
Should I suggest it to our boss?
What? Is it okay? Are you perhaps a good person?
Trish took my ex-boyfriend away, so she's more capable than me. Can you give her a higher position in the company? That's what I'm saying to our boss. What do you think?
What? Is it okay? You're so kind.
I'm saying this sarcastically, but are you really okay with that?
Of course. Thank you.
Okay, I got it. I'll tell our boss tomorrow. I hope you can climb the ladder.
Yay, I did it! Kate admitted defeat! I won! Of course. Thank you, Kate.
Say what you want, but don't blow your own horn too much. Hey, Kate, can I ask you something? George? I didn't know you were someone who contacts me so frequently. I didn't contact you just to hear your sarcasm. I don't have time to waste on idle talk with you. What do you want? Did you do something bad to Trish? That sounds bad. What are you talking about? She quit the job yesterday. What did you do to her? Oh, I just asked my boss to put her in a position similar to mine as she had requested. My boss misunderstood that I'm going to groom a successor and promoted her to the same position as me the next day. Yeah, she seemed excited about the promotion at first, right? I even told my boss that she could be my boss after seeing her work. Did you go that far? But recently, she's been complaining a lot about how work isn't going as she hoped. Didn't you help her? Of course not. We have the same position now. She's a sweet subordinate, right? You should have helped her out. She's not anymore. She's in the same position as me. And she's also the woman who stole my man and fueled my anger. If she was a subordinate, I would help her, but in the same position, we both have to complete the same task. Poor girl. She cried saying she was demoted because of you. It's not my fault. It's her responsibility to complete the given tasks. You wouldn't understand having never worked for a company before, but it's how the company is. You're looking down on me. I've never been officially employed because I didn't have to. I have plenty of women who financially support me. Besides you. It seems that it's tough being popular, huh? But still, couldn't you have helped her out a little? You're a cold-hearted woman. Don't make me laugh. It was natural for a stupid woman who stole my boyfriend and thought she was good at her job. So, you did this as revenge for me being stolen from you? It was revenge, but it wasn't because you were stolen from me. It was revenge for her fueling my anger 2 weeks ago. You used dirty tactics for revenge. What's dirty about it? I don't want to be called like that by a scum like you. You're so disgusting. You didn't have to get revenge just because you got me stolen and flamed your anger, did you? Can you stop using the word revenge? I just gave her an undeserved position as she wished. Don't blame me for her not having enough ability to keep up with the position. You ignored her even if she asked for help, didn't you? Trish thought of me as a rival. Helping her would be disrespectful as a rival, right? Ugh. Besides, if I keep helping her, it won't be good for her growth. To promote her growth. Ugh, you're annoying. You have a comeback for everything. You're the one who started the fight. But she didn't have to resign, did she? She only got demoted. And now she's in the same position as before. It's a big company, so I think she was making a good amount in her original position, right? I said that too, but she didn't listen. She must have been mentally unstable. She said she couldn't even wake up in the morning. Did she go through a mental breakdown or something? She has a large amount of pride, even though she's stupid. You're going to marry that stupid woman, aren't you? You don't have to be so rude to her. Hey, can you help her come back to work with your authority? You can do it, right? Just tell your boss. Do you know how cheeky for you to say that? At this point, it's too late to mind tiny things, right? Come on, Kate, please. It's difficult. I don't think I can apologize and expect to be forgiven. To tell you the truth, she's terrible. She's been repeated failures and causing trouble with clients and business partners. Her boss is still cleaning up her mess. Seriously? That's ruining my future. What are you going to do about it? Can't you do something? Don't be ridiculous. Did you say it's ruining your future? You're a man who doesn't even work and just goes gallivanting. You don't have a future to begin with, do you?
Shut up. Trish told me a year ago that she was way better at her job than you are. She said that she couldn't accept that she's more skilled than you, but her position is lower.
Well, she can believe in whatever she wants to, but it's the company's evaluation that matters.
Her skills don't matter. The problem is that she said she'll earn more in the future. I proposed to her because I thought she would take care of me, but maybe I was deceived?
You're a scum as always. Have you ever thought about earning your own living?
I never thought about it. Women are there to take care of me.
By the way, I recalled the reason for our fight a year ago.
What? Our fight a year ago?
You said you wanted to stop looking for work and want to be fully financially dependent on me.
Was that what I said? Was I pretending to look for a job back then?
It seems like no matter what job you have, you won't stick with it, huh?
Probably. That's why I'm fully depending on others. Hey, Kate?
What?
Will you marry me?
I won't, scum. You're going to marry Trish, right? You even reserved the wedding venue, haven't you?
Oh, come on. Don't bring me back to reality. What am I going to do?
Do whatever you want. I don't care anymore. Don't drag me into it. Goodbye.
Hey, Kate! Don't turn your back on me!
Kate, hurry! Kate!
Yes, what's the matter now?
There's a problem. George is gone. Do you know anything?
I don't know. He's always going gallivanting, isn't he?
Yes, but he usually comes back when he runs out of money. But lately, we've been spending a lot because of the wedding, and I didn't give him a lot of money, so he should be back by now. And tomorrow is the wedding.
Oh, is it tomorrow? Well, he's not coming back then.
Wait a minute. Don't be so cold-hearted. Please help me look for him. I'm about to cry.
I'm sorry. That's tough.
Can you tell me where he might have gone? And if you could come with me to look for him, that would be great.
You're also quite cheeky. After causing so much trouble, do you still have the nerve to make that request?
Because the wedding is tomorrow. That's why I'm in a hurry. Please.
You're beyond cheeky that you're refreshing. If he went somewhere, it would be a gambling place or a place with women. When he left, you gave him money, right? Didn't you ask where he was going?
Actually, a little before we got engaged, he said he wanted to find a full-time job instead of a part-time one.
He's been saying that since he lived with me.
But when I quit my job because you bullied me, he got really mad. And he asked how we were going to live and even hit me.
What a scum. And I didn't bully you, just for the record.
No, he apologized and was nice to me after that. He said we would work together and do our best.
He never hit me. He hit rock bottom. Though you believed him even though he hit you, huh?
Yes, he's really kind when he's in a good mood.
Oh, really?
Then, about 3 days ago, he asked me for money because he needed to buy things like a resume and a suit for his interview. So I gave him a large amount of money from my savings, and then
he disappeared. George and the money won't come back.
Please don't say that. I'm sure he'll come back.
Well, let's try to stay positive, okay?
Yes, you're right. I'll definitely find him by tomorrow.
Yes, it's going to be tough, but do your best. If I see him, I'll let you know.
Oh, and there's something I want to ask of you, Kate.
What is it?
I want you to talk to our boss so that I can go back to the company.
What?
I quit because I was being bullied by you, but it wasn't because I didn't like the job. So I just want to go back to my old position. It should be easy for you, right?
You really don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's a call. It might be him. Well, I'll leave it to you then.
She always says whatever she wants. Someone who lost their income after quitting their job has no value to George. That's why you were thrown away. And job hunting was definitely a lie, and he squeezed money from her at last. She dedicated herself to such a scum by giving a large amount of money from her savings. Even though she miraculously got a job at a large corporation, she quit that too. It's a pity for her, but stupid people always lose. I can't say anything about other people because I was deceived by that scam until a year ago. There's no point in regretting it, so let's stay positive. Let's both stop being deceived by such a scum and find a good man.
It wasn't a call from George. Kate? Hey, Kate? Don't turn your back on me and help me. She should be able to do something about it. She needs to reply quickly. I'm in trouble here. I'm in a hurry. What's going on, Kate? Help me, please. Don't turn your back on me.
On the day of the wedding, Trish called me multiple times, but I decided to ignore her. After some time had passed and things had settled down, she called me, so I decided to hear her out. Of course, out of pure curiosity. You would be interested in what happened to the scum and the stupid girl, wouldn't you? First of all, George is missing. Trish, her relatives, and his family did everything they could to find him, but they couldn't locate him at all. They even went to his parents' house in the countryside to look for him, but there was no way he was there. He ran away with the money he swindled from Trish. Since he swindled almost all of her savings, I wonder if he pretended to be rich for a while. They filed a missing person report, but since he left on his own, the police didn't take it seriously. George is a scum, but he's not stupid. He's probably managing to escape while deceiving stupid women here and there. Of course, the wedding was canceled because the groom was missing, and the engagement was called off. They couldn't cancel the reservation because it was the day of the wedding, so they were left with a huge bill to pay. Trish was scolded quite a bit by her parents and relatives. But it's not fair to blame the poor bride who was abandoned by the groom. The anger of the relatives was directed towards George's parents because they couldn't find him no matter how hard they looked. Now they're accusing his parents of unilaterally breaking off the engagement. At first, George's parents supported this and declared that they would bring their son back no matter what, and they did everything they could to find him. However, despite all their efforts, George could not be found, and in the end, his parents also became untraceable. I've never met his parents, but they don't seem like honest people. Trish has completely lost track of George. Trish's parents and relatives are at a loss. Then a shocking fact comes to light. Trish had become a joint surety for his debt. She was burdened with a considerable amount of debt. At first, Trish's relatives sympathized with her, but upon hearing this, they blamed her, saying, "Where did you meet such a poorly behaved man?" Stupid Trish confessed everything. There was a person she longs for at the company, and she wanted to be like that person. She thought she could become greater than that person by stealing her boyfriend. She put that plan into action. Upon hearing all of this, her parents and relatives changed their attitude and blamed her, saying it's worse to steal someone else's love for no reason and it's all your fault. Thus, she became completely isolated. She shamelessly told her relatives everything and shamelessly asked me for help, saying, "Help me." I immediately hung up the phone and blocked all her contacts. Later, I heard a rumor about her at the company. It's just hearsay, so I don't know if it's true. According to the rumors, she's working at a nightclub to pay off debts that she didn't even incur herself. 4 years passed, and one day, I saw a local news story about a stingy marriage swindler being caught. It was George. The news reported that he deceived several women, took their money, and sometimes controlled them through violence. He managed to escape from Trish and me, but George, you finally got caught. I wonder if Trish is watching the news too? When his detention period ends, if she and her family go to visit him in jail, I wonder what kind of crazy situation it will be. Just kidding. It was me who was fantasizing about the crazy situation. John? John, are you there? Hey, what's up? Are you still not here yet? It's almost time for the meeting. Did you suddenly get called into work or something? If you're going to be late, should I go on first and get started without you? Or should I wait here? Either way, I need to hear from you right away. Please give me a call. What? John, finally! What time do you think it is right now? You didn't even call me back. And what do you mean, what? I've been worried sick. No, you're being persistent. You keep calling me over and over. What do you want? What do you want? I told you we had a meeting at the wedding venue today, didn't I? And what's with that tone? It's kind of making me feel uneasy. Are you angry about something? What's the big deal? This is just me being myself. I used to put up a facade, but I don't need to anymore. What do you mean? I'm staying at a hotel right now with my new girlfriend. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm saying I have a new girlfriend, so I'm done with you. And we're not getting married, of course. There's no need for the meeting, obviously. Hold on, I don't understand any of this.
Why are you suddenly saying this?
It's not sudden. I've been feeling this way for a while. You just never noticed because you're so dense.
What do you mean? You said we were going to get married. Was that all a lie?
Well, at the time I really thought we were going to get married. But I realized I didn't have to choose you in the end.
I don't really understand. Can you explain it more clearly?
I think you'll understand eventually without me explaining it now.
What do you mean? I really don't get it and it's frustrating me. This isn't getting anywhere. You're with your new girlfriend, right? Put her on the phone.
There it is. The tough girl act. I always hated that about you. The way you look down on men, it really pisses me off. You're not even that cute, but you act all high and mighty.
I see. So that's how you really feel. You used to tell me how much you liked that about me.
You're just charmless. I'm so glad I don't have to marry you. My current girlfriend is quiet and adorable, and I feel like I need to protect her. She is 100 times prettier than you. I only wanted to marry you because your parents are rich and influential. I never loved you from the start.
Wow, that's harsh. What are you going to tell your parents, especially since they were so happy about this marriage? Won't they be disappointed?
Don't worry. You don't need to be concerned about that.
You seem pretty relaxed. What are you hiding?
Well, you'll find out eventually, even if I don't tell you now. Look forward to that time. Anyway, the engagement is officially called off.
Just so you know, I'll be taking compensation for the broken engagement.
The losing dog barks the loudest. Hey, have you received the wedding invitation yet?
Can't you just stop contacting me suddenly like this? Your new fiancé might get upset.
She's not as small-minded as you. So, did you get the invitation or not?
How would I know? I haven't been checking those things. Unlike you, I'm busy. Besides, I wouldn't go to your wedding even if you begged me to.
You really are a charmless woman. You're so different from your sister Sally.
What does Sally have to do with this?
Don't tell me you still haven't figured it out. Didn't she tell you that she's getting married?
She did, but wait, you
really are slow. That's right, she's marrying me.
You were with your fiancé's sister this whole time?
Don't make it sound so bad. I truly love her, unlike you.
Since when?
Remember when we went out to dinner with your sister? You wanted to introduce me to her when we got engaged. We exchanged contact information that day.
You did that while I was in the restroom? How sneaky.
What else was I supposed to do? Sally is prettier than you, so I had to seize the opportunity. By the way, are you sure you two have the same parents? You look nothing alike. You're not very attractive, but your sister is gorgeous. It's funny how different you two are. Anyway, I was planning to marry you because your parents own a company, but when I saw Sally... But if a beautiful woman with the same conditions appeared in front of you, who could resist? Who wouldn't want to marry a younger and prettier girl rather than an older and unattractive one, right?
I see. That's how this happened.
Exactly! I knew you would eventually figure it out. But that's besides the point. You have to come to our wedding because I'm going to be your future boss, and it's your sister's wedding too.
If that's true.
You still don't believe me? You're so stubborn. Anyway, I'm the next CEO.
Why are you acting like you're the CEO already? You're getting ahead of yourself.
Hey, I have to act like it now. I'm the future CEO, and I won't tolerate any rebellion. And you have to attend our wedding, got it?
Hey, big sis! Did you receive the wedding invitation?
Oh, Sally, I just got it. Thank you.
You seem pretty calm about it. Haven't you checked the recipient's name yet?
I had it confirmed. I know you're probably with John right now, enjoying my reaction.
As expected of my brilliant big sis. Most people would go crazy if their ex-fiancé's new girlfriend turned out to be their own sister. But you're so calm and collected.
It's not like I have any feelings left for John.
Oh, there you go again, trying to act tough. You know, when you get mad, your tone gets even cooler. I can see right through you. You're really upset about this, big sis.
That's enough, Sally.
Huh? What's enough? You were so happy, Alice. You said he's such a good person and he really loves me. Poor Alice, betrayed by the one you trusted. You loved him so much.
Stop it, Sally.
You didn't even know he was cheating on you behind your back. And you were doing all the wedding preparations alone. He said he was busy, but he was just dating me the whole time. And you know what? John says I'm better than you. I'm cuter and have a better personality.
Well, good for you.
You can't just rely on being smart. You have to be a woman too. You're always so focused on work, you didn't even notice your boyfriend was cheating on you. But thank you. You gave me such a good guy. He's an elite businessman and handsome too. I'm so happy.
Please be my guest.
Pretending to be so calm while your insides are boiling, right? I'll be happy enough for the both of us, big sis. Oh, and don't be selfish. Make sure you come to the wedding, okay? It's an order from the CEO after all. Well, see ya!
Hey, can I talk to you for a moment? There's something you don't seem to know yet, so I thought I'd tell you. Huh? Why are you contacting me suddenly? Well, it's about Sally. You see, she's not really my sister. Huh? You contacted me out of nowhere for this? You're saying something that doesn't make sense again. Do you think I'll fall for it? I'm not lying. Don't joke around. You're jealous of your sister because she's cute, right? Is it really fun for you to bully your own sister like this? Sally also told me that she's been bullied whenever you didn't like something about her since a long time ago. That's why you'll always be ugly. I'm telling the truth. Why won't you believe me? Well, duh, because I'm sorry to break it to you, but I'm not going back to you no matter what you say. Honestly, I never even paid attention to you in the first place. I just got close to you because your father was the president of the company. I was aiming for a reverse takeover. If it wasn't for that, who would date an ugly person like you? Even though it's for my future, I shuddered at the thought of seeing your face every day if we got married. Now, I'm relieved that I don't have to worry about that anymore. Well, sooner or later, once we get married, everything will be mine, and I plan to divorce you with some excuse. I'll take all the assets, too. So, that's your true nature. All the kind words you said to me and the proposal were all for the sake of my father's company. You didn't love me. Sorry, that's how it is. Even if it wasn't you, marrying Sally would have gotten me the company and a cute young wife, killing two birds with one stone. You really are. But unfortunately for you, my parents won't allow that kind of thing. You should keep your sleep talking to yourself. Your parents are totally in favor of Sally and me getting married. What? What do you mean? Have you met them already? No, they have been busy. I haven't had a chance to meet them yet. But Sally says they really like me and are thrilled about us getting married. So you haven't actually met them yet. And that's what Sally says. So what if I haven't met them yet? Stop being so negative. That's not a cute trait of yours. Instead of nitpicking, you should be happy for your sister's marriage. It's because of your attitude that you haven't been able to get married yet. Who are you to say that to me? Nah, I'm the future CEO, so I need to properly educate my incompetent sister-in-law. I'll say it again, stop being selfish and definitely come to the wedding. Don't you want to see your one and only cute little sister in her finest moment? You're heartless. Listen, you have to come. Don't embarrass Sally and me. And anyway, I'm offering to become a part of your family, so be happy about it. You should be thankful for that. Listen, it seems you have some misunderstanding. Even if you and Sally get married, we cannot become a family. Here we go again. I never had a sister to begin with. Not once since I was born. I've always been an only child. So that's just a lie you came up with out of jealousy, right? No, it's not a lie. I'm actually registered as the only daughter of my parents. Do you want me to show you the family register? Or maybe it would be quicker to ask my parents directly. Huh? What? Really? That's a lie! You introduced Sally to me as your sister. I said she was like a little sister to me. Anyway, I was going to explain all of this to you, but you broke off the engagement so quickly, I didn't have a chance to tell you. What are you talking about? Explain! Oh my, you're so impatient. You were the one who interrupted me when I was trying to explain. Just spit it out! Sally is actually my father's sister's daughter. You see, her mother was a terrible woman who embezzled my father's company's money and ran off with another man, leaving Sally behind when she was just a child. My parents felt sorry for her and took her in, and we've been living together ever since. But we never legally adopted her or anything like that, so she's my cousin. No way, that's a lie! Sally called them Mom and Dad, and she called you Big Sister, didn't she? You're so gullible and persistent, too. Guys like that aren't popular, you know. What do you mean? Sally was a little girl who missed her mom and cried for her. My mother comforted her and made her feel like she was a part of a real family. So that's why she started calling her Mom. But legally, she's just my cousin. No matter how much she calls us Mom or Dad or Big Sister, she's not really the daughter or sister. That's ridiculous. So then, what about my plan to marry into money? Ignoring the real daughter, her cousin's husband can't be the CEO, can he? What? That can't be true. You're so persistent. I'm telling the truth, you know. Besides, you said my father would be pleased, but does he know that Sally's fiancé is my ex-fiancé? He congratulated the engagement, but that's only because he heard Sally was marrying an elite businessman. If he finds out that the groom is you and that you're his real daughter's ex-fiancé, I wonder what will happen. That's... Oh, I almost forgot. Congratulations on your marriage. May my dear cousin be happy with you forever. Well then, goodbye. Wait a minute. Alice! Alice, can I talk to you for a moment? There's something important I need to tell you. I want you to hear me out. What is it? Why so sudden? Thought you weren't going to contact me anymore. Alice, I was out of my mind. It was like I was having a bad dream. Oh, it sounded like it was a really good dream, though? Alice, I've realized something. You're a very attractive woman. I was completely out of my mind before. I was fooled by Sally's words. But I won't do anything like that again. I'll cherish you forever. Can we start over? I'll break my engagement off with Sally. It seems like you've changed your mind quite a bit. Wasn't I ugly and strong-willed and not cute? Sally was the one who made me think that. She convinced me that you had been bullying her since you were kids. But now I understand. You're not a terrible woman. Is that so? Then was all the foul language you used to insult me before at Sally's urging? Yes, that's right. That wasn't my true feelings. I've loved you all along. Hearing that, what did you think I would say? I heard your true feelings from you clearly before, so it's pointless to say anything more. I have no intention of marrying you or talking any further. Please don't contact me again. Goodbye. Alice, wait! Wait for me! Missed calls. Alice, please listen to me! Alice! Alice, hey, please listen to me. This time it's not a bad story for you. You're so persistent. What is it? Alice, listen to me. Sally is planning to take over your father's company. What? What are you talking about? Sally has connection with the mother who abandoned her. She's acting on her mother's orders. She took me away from you and eventually she wants to make the company hers. I see. Well, she's Sally's mother, so it's not surprising for her to think that way. But why are you telling me this? What are you plotting? Plotting? No, I just want to break up with Sally. Huh? Why? Isn't she the young and pretty girl you wanted? No, that's not it. Don't say mean things and listen to me. Sally, when she found out I wanted to break up, she went crying to her real mother. And her real mother is a really awful woman, you know? Now she's dating some dangerous guy and he's threatening me. If I don't marry her daughter, he wants me to pay a huge amount of money. And if I can't, he said he'll kill me. It's not a joke anymore. Oh, that's troublesome. And Sally too. She's really the worst woman ever. She loves luxury and uses my credit card to buy all kinds of brand name, and she's extremely selfish. She's been pretending to be quiet and innocent all this time, fooling me. She doesn't do any housework at all. Even if I tell her to do something, she says she can't do it and makes me do everything. I'm the one who cooks the meals. Even though I make the meals, she complains and makes me redo them because of her selfishness. If I knew she was like this from the beginning, I would have never gotten involved with her. Oh my, that's quite a situation. Auntie hasn't changed a bit since old times, has she? I thought maybe Sally would become more responsible after getting married, but she's never even cleaned her room or helped around the house while she was with us. Well, that really shows how she can relax freely around her loved ones. Isn't that good? No, it's not good at all. Please, Alice, I was really in trouble. I'm not asking you to get back with me or anything, but at least help me break up with Sally. Can't your father do something about it? And please spare me the compensation for breaking off our engagement. I'm already broke. Well. You were saying some pretty audacious things after saying you wouldn't say anything anymore. You want me to help break up with Sally? Don't ask for any compensation? Are you kidding me? It's all you're doing, isn't it? You should deal with it yourself. Don't come crying to the ugly girl you hate. Alice, please. You're the only one I can rely on now. I told you about the company, right? In return, please help me. Please take care of it yourself. Goodbye and good luck. I won't accept any further contact. Wait, Alice, come on! Hey, Alice, are you still mad? Can you help me out a bit? I'll definitely pay you back. Could you lend me some money? I'm beyond being exasperated. It's almost laughable. How can you ask something like that from your ex-fiancé? Please, you're the only one I can rely on now. I'm not your errand girl or anything like that, but fine. Let me tell you something good. Something good? What is it? Remember when my aunt said she was trying to take over the company? It bothered me, so I investigated my aunt and Sally. And you know what? They're borrowing money under your name. What? Borrowing money? Under my name? The amount is outrageous. They spend it on luxury brands and expensive restaurants. It seems like they're out partying every night. That can't be true! I've said it so many times, I never lie. Haven't I always been truthful with you? This is unbelievable. I don't have that kind of money. I don't care if you say that to me. By the way, my parents and I have already made it clear to each payment recipient that we won't shoulder any of the debts. This is too much. Well then, John, I won't be able to help you out at all. Good luck to you. Oh, and I'm going to block you too. Goodbye. I'm sure I will never see you again. Alice, wait! Don't abandon me! Missed calls. Alice! Please help me! John, who had been bragging about his reverse pawn tactics in the company, became the laughingstock of everyone and felt uncomfortable working there after his engagement was called off, so he quit. His parents and brother came to apologize to me. It turns out his father and brother are police officers, and his mother's a lawyer. They were determined to find John and Sally and arrest them for fraud. By the way, it seems John was disowned. Sally's mother was arrested for fraud after John's parents investigated and found evidence. There were many other crimes, and now she is in prison. After that, neither John nor Sally contacted me. However, according to rumors, he has been running away during the night to escape creditors and his family.
Sister, it's been a while.
Dolly, yeah, it's been a while. What's up with the sudden call? How many years has it been?
It's been 3 years. Sis, I haven't heard a word since you left our parents' house.
Oh, has it been that long?
Well, that's not what I'm calling about. I heard your news, sis.
What did you hear?
You got married. And you're on your honeymoon right now, right? I'm so jealous. A 1-week trip to Europe. Sister, why didn't you tell me you got married? It's important because it affects the whole family.
Why? Have you forgotten that you stole my ex-fiancé a long time ago? I wouldn't go out of my way to tell someone like that I got married.
Ah, oh my God. Sister, are you still angry?
Of course. Do you have any awareness that you're ruining people's lives?
Well, don't get angry. You're on a fun honeymoon, aren't you?
Well, if I hadn't heard from you, It would have been 100% fun honeymoon. More than that, who told you I got married? And even the travel dates.
Do you want to know? Your friend.
Oh, my friend. I called my friends to let them know that we weren't having a ceremony, but I didn't bother to stop them from saying anything about it. I didn't expect the information to leak.
I see. Your friends didn't know you were keeping it a secret from your family.
More than that, how come you know my friend's contact information? You didn't storm into their house and ask for my information, did you?
I don't even know their contacts or addresses. I happened to meet your friend at a convenience store and she remembered me and talked to me. Well, you and I look pretty much alike, so I guess she knew right away. I'm living at our parents' house right now. I guess you just bump into each other when you're in your hometown.
Oh, are you at home? Didn't you marry my ex-fiancé and move far away? What is wrong with you that you are at home?
Oh, that person. Yes, we got married, but we didn't get along, so we broke up.
You broke up?
Well, it can't be helped. It's just too hard to put up with people that don't quite match yourself.
How can you say that? I had to back down and you wouldn't consider my feelings? Don't you feel bad or something?
Well, it's over. Don't be so angry. So, I'm single now. So, I thought I'd get my sister's husband again. Make lots of happy memories on your honeymoon while you still can, so you won't regret it.
Again? Hey, don't be silly. I wonder why you always want what I have. Ever since you were little, you've had my toys, clothes, and many other things. I thought you'd change when you grew up, but now you're even stealing my boyfriend.
Because the clothes you're wearing are so nice, and Luke smiling at you was also very nice. You know, the grass is greener on the other side. It looks really nice.
Ah, our parents spoil you all the time too. They told me to give up my clothes and my ex-fiancé. I was so fed up with all that, so I didn't tell any of you about this marriage.
Ha ha. Mom and Dad dote on me. Spoiled wins. By the way, your husband is such a nice person. He has a high-paying job and he is very handsome, even the way he speaks.
What are you talking about? You've never met my husband, have you? What do you know about him?
I found his account on your social media. I've been in touch with him secretly since then, but your husband seems to be more preoccupied with me than you, right?
There's no way that's true.
It's true. Did I ruin your love honeymoon? Sorry I'm so popular. Oh, I came up with a good idea. I'm going to catch up with you now, so why don't you and I switch on the honeymoon?
Don't be kidding. Don't contact me again.
I'm not kidding around. See you later.
Aria, long time no see. I'm sorry I contacted you so suddenly. I heard you got married. Congratulations. Luke, it's been a while. I'm happy to hear that from you. Thank you. Well, what can I say? I feel bad for what I did at the time. Yes, well, honestly, it's true that I can't forgive you yet. No, I did something that terrible. I know. And I wanted to let you know. I divorced Dolly. There's something I want to tell you about that. Yes, I heard you divorced Dolly. Did you hear it from Dolly? Yes, just a moment ago. So, how did you end up getting divorced? It was completely my mistake. Mistake? I was so in love with Dolly that I believed the lies she made up without any doubt. So I switched to Dolly. I did something stupid. Lies? What kind of lies? According to Dolly's story, Aria, you've been playing around with men since you were in school, cheating on your boyfriend, didn't help around the house at all, and so your parents and Dolly were at a complete loss. Hey, What is that? Oh, it was a ridiculous lie that you can understand if you think about it for a moment. But I was in love with Dolly and I believed it. But actually, that's exactly what Dolly is like. Dolly, what do you mean? She had cheated on me with a bunch of guys, didn't care I knew about them, and she's never done any housework. Plus, she didn't want to work, but she was spending a lot of money, which was really troublesome. What? I didn't know that. That girl is really out of her mind. Luke, I'm sorry about my sister. No, it was my fault too. After we broke off our engagement, I've been distanced by my family and friends who asked me why I left a wonderful woman like you. I couldn't talk to anyone about it, so I had to get a divorce. That's what happened. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Love is blind. That's exactly what it was. I finally woke up after marriage. By the way, you said earlier that Dolly contacted you. But was it just about the divorce she said? I wonder if she's up to something, going out of her way to contact you. Yes, exactly. Apparently, she is after my husband this time. I'm in the middle of my honeymoon right now, and she is saying something I don't understand, like, your husband likes me, and saying something like, I'm going to take over the honeymoon. Luke, do you know anything? Sorry. Maybe it's my fault. Oh, was there something with Dolly? Actually... sorry. I'd like to explain, but I'm just in a rush at work right now. I'll get back to you as soon as things settle down. Is that okay? Yes, okay. I'm waiting to hear from you.
Good morning, sister. I'm on my way over there, so you're going to pass the baton to me with your honeymoon.
Good morning, Dolly. Are you still saying that? There's no way I'd do anything stupid like taking turns.
Oh my, your husband kindly got me an airline ticket. I'm already on the plane. He likes me more than you, so he wants to travel with me. He told me so many times yesterday that he loves me.
What are you talking about? Come on.
No matter how much you deny it, this is the truth. You don't stand a chance against me, sister. You're so desperate, it's funny.
Dolly, I told my husband about you yesterday. He denies that he would ever contact someone who took my ex-fiancé away from me.
Sis, you're way out of line.
Oh, wait. My husband wants to talk to you, so I'll put him on. I'm Aria's husband.
Oh, the husband.
Who are you? I heard you're Aria's sister, but there's no way I'd get an airline ticket for someone I've never met or contacted. Don't say anything that will make my wife feel uneasy.
You don't have to hide it anymore. I just told her that you like me better than her.
I didn't say a word about that. I'm not even on social media, and there is no one other than my wife who has been in close contact with me in private lately. And the honeymoon destination is different from the destination of your plane, so when you come home, Aria and I won't be there.
What? Wait. What do you mean?
Understood? That's what it is. Who in the world have you been in contact with?
No, wait. I want to know.
Don't get involved with me anymore. Don't contact me again.
This must be a joke. I was definitely in touch with your husband. Absolutely.
You're persistent. If you contact me anymore, I'll ask you to deal with it through my husband, who is a lawyer.
Wait, your husband is a lawyer? You said he was a doctor.
No, he's been working as a lawyer for years.
Wait, what do you mean? So, who was I in touch with?
Can I tell you?
What? You don't know about my friendship?
Yes, I do. The person you have been contacting, who you thought was my husband, is my ex-fiancé and your ex-husband, Luke.
Luke? Why? Why is Luke in this story?
Luke has told me everything, what caused him to break off his engagement with me up to the present. Dolly, I heard you told a big lie to tear Luke and I apart. Besides, it was your playing around and spending habits that caused the divorce, wasn't it? I heard you didn't do housework at all, and yet you're running away without paying the compensation.
What? Because, after all, I can't help it. I'm not working and Luke is on a thin monthly salary. I just played around a little and ran out of money.
Did it ever occur to you to look for a job after the divorce?
I hate it. I'm not cut out for labour. Mum and Dad always said, all you have to do is stay in front of the warm fireplace and smile. So when I get married, it has to be someone who says that to me.
I'm speechless. Luke was pretending to be my husband just to locate where you were. Luke thought you would respond better to a doctor, given your extravagant spending habits, so he pretended to be a rich doctor.
That's a lie. Luke set me up. Me.
Luke said he once thought of giving up the money you had spent because compensation was never paid, no matter how long he waited after the divorce. He knows he is responsible for believing all your lies, but still, you told him such a terrible lie and broke off the engagement with me. As a result of marrying you, despite being abandoned by his family and friends, he wanted to retaliate on you even a little for cheating and wasting money. That's when you mistakenly thought he was my husband and contacted him on social media, so he pretended to be my husband and kept in touch with you. For this moment,
That can't be. I didn't know Luke was on social media. There's no way he could fool me.
Dolly, you've derailed Luke's life. At the very least, compensation should be paid responsibly.
Shut up. Don't you dare tell me what to do.
No matter how you try to get away with it, you can't anymore. That ticket was prepared by Luke. I've told Luke that you got on the plane on time, so he'll be waiting for you when you get on the ground. Just accept it.
I can't believe you were helping Luke. It's a lie. That can't be.
Aria, thanks for contacting me last time. Thanks to you, I found Dolly at the airport. She now has a live-in job at a factory owned by my parents' friend. I'm going to have her pay me compensation in installments from her salary. I'm glad you managed to calm down the situation. Actually, after I dropped Dolly off at the factory, I met your parents and talked to them. Oh, really? As I expected, your parents had been told by Dolly that the reason for our divorce was because I had cheated on her. Well, she was trying to lie all the way selfishly. I was absolutely stunned. Well, your parents regretted that they had spoiled Dolly too much and raised her too well. They promised to make sure Dolly paid the full compensation, and they will also watch over her with me. I'm glad my parents finally became awake. It would be a bit of a relief if she had nowhere to go back. Aria, I'm sorry I interrupted your honeymoon. Can you tell your husband that I'm sorry? Sure, but my husband wasn't that angry either. I finally managed to punish her, so don't worry about it. But, Luke, to be honest, I still can't completely forgive you for breaking off the engagement yet. But I see you have changed, and I hope you'll be happy. Thank you, Aria. It seems that Dolly escapes from the live-in factory from time to time. But even if she escapes, Mom, Dad and Luke are watching her, and she has nowhere to go. So she is immediately brought back and works hard every day. Some people who knew the cause of our broken engagement tell Luke that he brought it on himself, and he is still facing a lot of criticism. But there are many people who sympathise with him that Dolly had cheated on him. He also has more friends who are willing to reconcile with him. Luke seems to be working positively to find his own happiness. And after a while, things settled down with Dolly. I am now blessed with a new life in my belly. And I hope that the happy days will continue on. Hey, Marie. Hey, Liz, what's wrong? The leader got mad at me and it took so long. Well, I did make a mistake. Even though I apologised, he kept saying, "You have to fix this and that," on and on. That man is a long story. Well, it's late, so you should have a glass of wine and go to bed. Okay, I will. But actually, I have something important to tell you. It's very hard to say, but you're my colleague and dear friend, so I thought I had to tell you this as soon as possible. What are you talking about? You're being so formal. It's scaring me. It's about your husband. What happened to my husband? I think you should break up with him as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're going to be unhappy. Huh? What are you talking about, Liz? Why would you say that in the first place? I'm really sorry for saying this, but you're worried about something, aren't you? If you have anything on your mind, I'm here for you. Wait a minute. What are you talking about? Doesn't he come home late or in the next morning a lot lately? Well, sure. Lately he's been coming home late at night, sometimes in the morning. Right? Isn't he cheating on you? Wait a minute. Don't assume. I'm saying this because the sooner you leave him, the better for you. I don't like telling you this. I can think of a few that come to mind. Right? If your relationship with him has cooled off, you should get a divorce as soon as possible. Sure, we've been married for 8 years, but we haven't had a decent conversation lately. When we first got married, we used to go out together. Marie, it's for your own good. Don't waste your time. Well, I'll talk to my husband. With your husband? Don't do that. Why? I have to talk to my husband. No, you can't. You'll just get in trouble. The divorce process seems to be harder than you think. I don't think getting into trouble like that is a good idea. Wait, why are you so desperate? Well, that's because I'm worried about you. Just get a quick divorce before things get ugly. I'm saying this for you. I don't want to say this to my friend. Liz, thank you. Come to think of it, he is all about himself. He doesn't help with anything around the house, but he complains about the way I cook and clean the house. Look, I knew it. You should just break up with a guy like that right away. You're still young, so you can start over. Well, maybe you are right. I'll think about it for a bit. Hey, how have you been? You seem to be working overtime a lot lately, but are you busy? Yeah, it's tough when a young employee leaves suddenly, working overtime every day. More importantly, how are things with your husband? Have you discussed it with him? That's what you're worried about? Of course, my friend is in trouble and I'm willing to help you as much as you need. You are right. Maybe he's having an affair. He's been coming home in the mornings from time to time for a while now, but it's getting more and more frequent, and when he does finally come home, he won't even talk to me. So, what do you do? Are you going to get divorced? I can't decide so quickly. I'm really busy. What? Why? I told you it would be better for you if you divorced your cheating husband as soon as possible. Hey, why are you mad at me? From this point on, it's a couple's problem, right? If I'm getting a divorce, I have a lot to think about. Whatever, just get a divorce. How long are you going to be with a guy who's cheating on you with another woman? I'm just suspecting the infidelity and I don't have any evidence yet. There's evidence. Huh? I'm the one having the affair with your husband. Come on. What are you talking about? Stop joking at a time like this. I'm tired. It's true. He came home in the morning again yesterday, didn't he? He was with me. I see. So that's what this is all about? You weren't worried. You were having fun. I've been wondering why you're so desperate, but it makes sense now.
Ha! Don't pretend to be cool about it. That's a shame. You didn't care about your husband at all because of your work. That's why it's so easy for a nice girl like me to take him away.
Can I ask you a question? Why did you tell me about the affair? I wouldn't have known if you hadn't told me.
Because I want you to divorce him right away. Alex said he would marry me if you get divorced.
I can't believe it. You have a husband and children, don't you? What are you going to do?
I'm going to break up with my husband. I don't care about my husband. If only I could take Alex from you.
You are a terrible person. Well, if that's the case, now that I have proof, I'm going to get a divorce.
You said it. Make it quick. I won't forgive you if you ever change your mind.
Our relationship is cold anyway, and I'm so tired of his sarcasm about all the housework. Should I thank you for your support?
Thank you, Marie. Now Alex is mine. This is awesome. At this moment, I feel alive. This pleasure of taking away what others value, this sense of superiority.
You're vulgar. Well, if I can leave a husband who cheats on me with his wife's co-worker, I'm happy to do it. But you'll have to pay me exactly what you owe me in alimony.
Huh? What is alimony?
I'll charge you and Alex. If you're not happy, get a lawyer so we can discuss this. And, of course, I'm going to tell your husband about this.
Wait! Don't say a word to my husband.
What are you talking about? How can you keep silent about such an important matter?
Wait! There's a reason. Missed call. Are you listening? You don't have to tell him. Missed call. Missed call. Long time no see. You looked busy earlier. Can we talk a little? Are you doing well at work? Did you get promoted in your career?
Liz, you're still the same. I can't imagine you being in front of the company you left.
Well, I was so happy to see my former colleague and dear friend.
Don't get me wrong. You're no longer a former colleague or friend. You're just my ex-husband's cheating partner. You married Alex and left the company right away, and it doesn't matter anymore, right?
Don't be so cold. Actually, I have a lot to tell you. Alex and I are no longer together.
Oh? Already? It's only been a few years since then, hasn't it? After all, predatory marriages don't work.
Listen, Marie, it was really hard after that. You revealed my affair and my husband got so furious that I was kicked out of the house. I quit my job because people at work found out I was cheating on my husband and they all looked at me in a strange way.
Of course, if you steal your co-worker's husband, there's bound to be a rumour at work. It's a natural outcome.
Besides, when I told my husband that I couldn't pay alimony, he told me to leave all my belongings behind. He took custody from me and I can't see my kids.
No wonder your husband got so angry. Think of what you did.
I quit my job and my income was gone, but Alex didn't have as much money as I thought, and we were fighting every day. Still, I thought Alex would make a little more money, but he disappointed me. I couldn't stand being with a guy who doesn't have money, so I broke up.
You really only think about yourself. So did Alex. So you two were a good couple.
Oh, Marie, you're so sarcastic. Because of that whole thing, I'm now abandoned by my parents and out of touch. It's hard, because I can't rely on anyone.
Liz, how dare you complain to me like that? Did you expect me to feel sorry for you?
What? You don't feel sorry for me? No man and no money?
I don't think so at all. You got what you deserved.
But it was so nice to see you today. Life is about bad things followed by good things.
Are you glad to see me? What do you mean?
I saw the ring on your left ring finger.
What's wrong with that?
Isn't that a wedding ring? There's no way that's your ex-husband's ring. Did you get remarried?
Oh, didn't you know?
Of course I didn't know. You didn't tell me. When did you get remarried? What's he like?
I got married 6 months ago. He's a very kind person.
Ooh, I'm getting excited. I'm excited. I'll take it again. Marie's precious.
Liz, what are you saying?
Don't you get it, you fool? I'm saying I'm going to take away your new husband. When I got Alex from you, it felt so good. Give me another chance. You're my best friend.
Wait a minute. Do you know who my husband is?
I don't know. I'll take him from you, no matter what kind of man he is. There's never been a man who didn't fall for me.
Right, then I won't say anything. Do what you want, if you can.
Aha, is that a threat? I'm getting excited. I wonder if I get to see Marie's frustrated face this time.
I'm sorry to interrupt your fun, but can you please pay my ex-husband's portion of the alimony as soon as possible?
Huh? Such a thing. Wait till I get him from you and then he'll pay you handsomely.
Right, you don't have any money. Well, call me if you take my husband away from me. I'm looking forward to it.
I can't stop being excited. Only now can you show your attitude. I'll be in touch again. Marie, where are you now? Are you still at the office?
Yes, but what do you want? Will you leave me alone because I'm busy?
Are you working late? That's hard work. What time will you be home?
I'm going to be late today. Can we do this tomorrow?
Lucky. Do you know where I am?
I don't know. I said I'm at work, right? Will you leave me alone?
I'm visiting your house right now.
Huh? You don't know where I live right now, do you?
When I ran into you the other day, I secretly followed you. Nice house.
Stop acting like a stalker. It's really annoying. And even if you know where I live, you can't go in. I've locked the door, so you can't get in, okay?
I broke the window a little bit when I entered the house. I'll wait for your husband to come home. I'm sorry, Marie. I'm glad you're working overtime today.
Wait, that's trespassing. It's a crime.
The details don't matter. You know what? You're going to let me sleep with your husband again, okay? Are you sure you want to be working overtime at a time like this?
My husband will never sleep with you. You'd better get out of the house right away.
Why? I knew you were panicking. Don't worry. I'll talk to your husband.
I'll leave you unreported if you leave now. Do you know what will happen to you if I sue you? You're going to jail.
As long as I can take your husband, I don't care about that.
No, I don't think so.
What's more important? What's with your bossy attitude? He would never sleep with me? You don't know that. I don't know how honest he is, but there has never been a man in my life who hasn't fallen for me.
I gave you advice, but you don't understand. That's okay. Stay there as much as you want.
What? What are you talking about?
My husband will be home soon, so don't hesitate to stay there.
What's that? You've suddenly changed your attitude. If I run into him, your husband will fall in love instantly with my charm.
I'd love to see my husband and you end up in that situation.
Why are you so bullish? You got crazy from worrying too much. I won't hold back. I'll definitely take him away.
You know, talking too much like that makes you look cheap.
Shut up. Just admit you're upset. I won't forgive you, even if you apologise now.
It's about time my husband arrives home. Tell me what happened, okay? I'm looking forward to it. Missed call.
Hey, what is this? Answer me. Marie.
How did you like my husband? A good man, right? I wonder if he fell for you yet.
You've got to be kidding me. My brother suddenly came in instead of your husband. It's not fair to call my family. Where is your husband? Tell me. I'm going to take him from you, I swear.
My husband is right there.
Huh? I'm telling you, that's not your husband who is here, but my brother. He's here because you called him, right?
No, it's your brother's house too.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Why is my brother at your house? No way!
Exactly. We got married 6 months ago and we live in that house.
Oh no, that's impossible. My brother has always been a tough guy and I've never seen his girlfriend. I can't believe my brother got married. And with you, Marie. Why?
Let me reintroduce you to my husband, Michael.
You looted it, didn't you?
What are you talking about? You don't say I stole it from a sister.
Where did you and my brother meet?
Michael first came to apologize for your scandal, saying that my sister had done something terrible. So, in a way, I'm grateful to you.
Oh, that's...
He also gave me a lot of advice about you and your ex-husband not paying alimony. He knows a lot about the law, and he was really helpful. I was in a mental breakdown at that time because of someone, and he was very kind to me. And we became close eventually. Oh, Liz, your family abandoned you, so you didn't even know that your brother got married.
Shut up.
I thought I was done with marriage, but then he was so kind that I decided to remarry and start over my life. So, you really did make it possible for me to marry Michael. Thank you, Liz. I'm really happy now.
What? He's my brother. Why is he on your side? That's so not fair.
Fair? Why are you talking like a child? Michael was very concerned about his sister's predatory marriage and took it seriously. This is what happens when you don't reflect on what you've done and do the same thing.
Are you going to lecture me?
No way. I wouldn't do that to a friend. Instead, I have a surprise guest for you. I just got a call and they're on their way, so they'll be there about the same time I am.
What? Who is the surprise guest?
Your parents. They're also my in-laws.
Oh no, you're going to get me in trouble for sure.
When I told them that you were coming, they said they would come right away. Good for you. They didn't give up on you.
What are you thinking? This is going to be real bad. Can you stop now? I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, okay? Hey, Marie, you're my friend.
It's too late. I hope you will reflect well on your actions and pay alimony. You will be paying for this trespass and damage to property.
Oh no, it's impossible.
You seemed to be able to afford it earlier, didn't you? Take responsibility for what you did.
Hey, Marie, do something about it. My brother says this. The whole thing about trespassing and damage to the property is on the surveillance camera footage, so be prepared for a lawsuit.
Well, your family, and I'm sure he'll just add it to the alimony.
Oh no, how much do I have to pay? I don't have that kind of money. I tried to loot a new guy because I didn't have money, but it all ruined.
If you don't have the money, you're a criminal convict. It's not such a serious crime, so the sentence will probably be short. But a hard life in prison would help that character a little, don't you think? I definitely don't want that. Forgive me. You are my friend, aren't you? I'll be home soon. Sorry to keep you waiting. My father-in-law and mother-in-law just arrived. Huh? I'll be right there, so let's talk about the rest of the story together. Later, when my in-laws and I entered the house, Liz was already crouched down with a pale face. Her parents and brother were angry with her and made her apologize for looking down on me, and Liz was remorseful and became quiet, like a different person. In addition to the previous affair, she is now being charged for trespassing and destruction of property, further increasing payments and forcing her to live a difficult life. She said she couldn't pay the alimony because she didn't have the money, so she took a live-in job at a factory owned by a friend of her father's, and her parents are going to keep an eye on her until the alimony is paid. My in-laws apologized to me profusely, and instead of inheriting a large amount of inheritance to Liz, they decided to inherit it to us as a couple with apologies. I've been through a lot, but now I'm really happy and grateful to Liz for giving me the opportunity to meet my husband and his family.
Hi, Lily. How have you been? Are you asking how I've been? I feel like I'm getting sick. All thanks to you. Oh my, you can't blame others for your poor health. How about seeing a doctor? Oh my, Lily, you lack common sense. I lack common sense? How dare you say that? Do you even realize what you've done? What I've done? Too many things had happened, so I don't even know which one. Yeah. You have committed a lot of faults. How many boyfriends have you stolen from me? 3? No. Was Andy the 4th one? I can't understand you saying that so shamelessly. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but you've been targeting my boyfriend since high school, haven't you? No way. It's not like I'll go for everyone. I only like men who are high spec. Those who everyone envies, you know? And I love being envied by everyone. You're too nasty. Oh my gosh. Don't say that, Lily. Just because you feel bitter after getting your man stolen by me. I think it's not because I have a bad personality, but because you don't have any charm. I can't forgive what you've done so far, but Andy and I were engaged, you know? We even met each other's family. We were even discussing the wedding venue. But Andy ended up choosing me. How bad a person he is. It's you who's wrong here. Do you really feel nothing from stealing things that belong to others? More than that, it gives me pleasure. The feeling of superiority from winning against you, and everyone's envious gaze. I don't know how to put it. It just feels amazing. You pervert, you're insane. Stop worrying about others, and you should go see a doctor. I feel horrible. Don't ever contact me again. Goodbye. Wait a minute. What the heck? I didn't want to ask you about your health today, by the way. I suppose not? I can't believe you're worried about me. Then, what is it? Well, it's about the invitation. Has it arrived yet? It's about me and Andy's wedding invitation. This one. I've received it. Do you want me to send it back because I don't need it? What? Why? We've been friends since we were students, right? Why would you say something so mean? You're such an idiot, Lily. You heartless person. It's a wedding invitation from a friend. Returning it is so senseless. You're not saying that you won't attend, are you? You're a friend, so you'll definitely come, right? You know what? There's no way I'm going. Who would go to the wedding of a man who cheated on you and a woman who stole a man from you? I'm the victim here. Even though you say that, it doesn't mean that I'm the bad one. I knew that Andy was your boyfriend, but I didn't intend to take him away from you. I just realized that it was true love. Who are you to say that? You just said that stealing from others was a pleasure, didn't you? You talked about superiority and envy. It was nauseating. Did I say that? Including that. It's true love. I invited all of our close friends from our student days, so I really want you to come too. Even if you're angry with me, it doesn't matter to me. In fact, it's more fun for me when you're angry. But I just want you to come to the wedding. I think it will be a good memory when we recall it after becoming grandmothers. You'll eventually realize that this was the right thing to do. I don't really understand what you're saying, but it's making me really frustrated. You're so good at making people angry. Don't be mad, Lily. I'm really happy. I guess you are, because you stole a handsome man who works for a high-paying foreign company for your friend. Was your goal of stealing my boyfriend to be envied by everyone? Stop. I didn't choose him based on his income or job. I fell in love with him at first sight. You started flirting with him after he decided to marry me, didn't you? You responded to my advances, you know? Your bad habit has come out. Taking someone else's partner for pleasure. Was it? That's why you targeted Andy, right? No way. You got the most high-spec husband among our close friends. Maybe everyone will envy you? Oh no! What should I do? It's just too amazing. I can't help but laugh. At the wedding, I'll have you, the loser, by my side. And all our friends will celebrate with us. I'm just so happy. You haven't changed at all since our student days. Everyone around you is annoyed by that personality of you, including me. Lily, stop. Don't say mean things just because you feel bitter. Please come to the wedding no matter what. I told you, I'm not going. You have to. I'll do whatever it takes to make you come. On that day, I'll show you what true love is all about. I'll be waiting for you, okay? Please wait for yourself. Ugh, you're such a nuisance. She's a pain in the ass. Hey! Lily, there's something I want to ask you. About the wedding invitation. It says, regretfully declines. So what? Can't you read? Jeez. I can read. That's why I'm asking you why you're declining the invitation. Don't ask me again and again. I'm saying that I won't go to your wedding. I'm asking why. It's your friend's wedding. It's a day to celebrate. Oh, I get it. You still have feelings for Andy. So, you don't want to go to the wedding, right? No, that's not it. Don't be ridiculous. I know it's tough for you, seeing the guy you like marrying someone else. But I didn't mean to hurt you. It couldn't be helped because his feelings leaned toward me. Poor Lily. Andy is such a guilty man. He had a promising job and a good income, but he chose to leave you and marry your friend instead. I really feel sorry for you, Lily. Shut up. You're terrible. You just want to show off, do you? I'm going to show you the best moment of my life. So, make sure you come to the wedding. I'm saying I won't go. You're so persistent and annoying. Don't ever contact me again. Lily, where are you and what are you doing? You know the wedding is today, right? You'll be late if you don't hurry. We're meeting before noon. You're annoying. I've been saying I won't go. Don't make me repeat myself so many times. Wait, are you serious? It's your friend's wedding, you know? You're really not coming? You can't skip it just because you still have feelings for Andy. You're both adults now, so you understand, right? Everyone's going to be worried about you. So please come, okay? I understand how bitter you feel. Please don't say selfish things. I don't have feelings for Andy anymore, and I'm not going because I feel bitter. Certainly, if I say I don't feel bitter, that would be a lie. But I've already moved on. There are many other friends who are kind to me besides him. So... What? Don't start laughing suddenly like that. You're creepy. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh, but it was just funny. I couldn't hold in. I understand how much you like him and how bitter you feel. So, come right now to my wedding with him. I want to show you how happy I am. And I want everyone to laugh at you together. I'm looking forward to it. Please, come quickly. Lily. Finally, your true personality is revealed. Hey, the ceremony is starting soon. Look, I changed into my dress and got my makeup done. You don't have to send any pictures. I don't want to see them anyway. Isn't it beautiful? Me in the wedding costume. If I weren't there, you would have been the bride, right? You must be feeling bitter. Huh? You damn bitch. Look. I'll send you a picture of the venue. Everyone is already gathered at the venue. All my high school friends are here. Except you. It's been a long time since they've seen each other last time, so they're having a great time. Taking pictures and talking about memories. Hey, Lily? Am I allowed to be this happy? Hurry up and come. I want to share my happiness with you. If you're the only one missing, it's like you're being left out. I don't think I'm being left out. Just forget me and have fun with everyone. If you're the only one absent, everyone will worry about you, you know? Don't hold back just because you're a loser. It's not too late to come now. Hurry up and take a taxi here. Jeez, you're so persistent. I've already told you I can't go. I have something to do. I've had enough of your petty lies. What do you need to do? Sorry, I'm going on a trip now, so I can't attend the wedding. What? A trip? I don't understand. Is this some kind of joke? Going on a trip to heal your broken heart at this timing? It's not a joke or a trip to heal my broken heart. It's a celebratory trip for our engagement with my lover. I'm busy with the preparations, so see you later. Wait a minute. You're saying you have a lover? That's impossible. Andy is mine. He's here with me. Why are you suddenly lying like that? Are you crazy? It's not a lie, and I'm perfectly sane. Of course, when I say lover, I'm not referring to Andy. Do you want attention from everyone so badly that you have to tell such lies? Oh, Lily, you never change. Even if you don't believe me, it's the truth. You went to the same university, so you know about Hardy, who became a model, right? Huh? Of course, I remember. He's now an exclusive model for a famous brand. You know him well, don't you? Of course. He was the person everyone admired. I loved him too. He wasn't just handsome, he was also kind to everyone. He was tall enough to be scouted as a model. He worked out to maintain his toned muscles and had a sweet face. Oh, I wonder what he's doing now. He's right here. I'm going on a trip with him now. What? If you're going to lie, at least come up with something better. He with you? Here's a photo as proof. Hardy! Why is he with you? At the airport? What does this mean? Explain. A while ago, there was a reunion of my university research lab. I met him for the first time in several years, and we fell in love with each other. Especially for me, after the shock of losing Andy to you, I was very happy with his kindness. At first, I didn't think he would be interested in me, but he was serious. It's a lie. I don't believe it. I don't approve of it. I don't need your approval. No matter what anyone says, he loves me. Since we started dating, his luck seems to get better. Everything started to go well, and he was scouted as a model for a famous brand. He called me the goddess of victory, and then he proposed to me. It was very sudden. Honestly, I was confused. But after being betrayed by Andy and getting my anger fueled by you, I was torn apart and was healed by his kindness and started loving him. And then I decided to get married. I can't believe it. It's like a drama or a movie, right? Although our dating period is short, we love each other. I'm sorry, but I don't have time to attend your wedding. What is that? It's impossible. That's not fair. I love him too. I have all the magazines he's been in. He's a leading model now, but I've been supporting him since he just started his career as a model. No, even before that. Since we first met in college, I've liked him. I also have the right to marry him too. Right? You have no right to be with him because he doesn't love you. No, the person I really love is him. I'll find my own happiness, so be happy with Andy. Wait a minute, I'll give you Andy, so give Hardy to me. Stop joking around. By the way, isn't it time for the wedding? What? The wedding? I don't need a wedding like this. You can't say that. Everyone's already gathered, right? You're an adult now, so you should behave like, I'll never forgive you. I'll take him away from you. Huh? I'll make Hardy mine, no matter what. Watch me. Stop saying stupid things. Isn't it time already? Enjoy your wedding with your cheating man. I'll be enjoying a trip with him. Bye. Hey, Lily, answer me. Where are you now? You're so annoying. Aren't you in the middle of the wedding ceremony? Do you have time to contact me? Hey, Lily, please, I want to see him. Where are you now? Are you already on the plane? Are you still at the airport? Let me see Hardy. At least, let me listen to just his voice. Please. Hey, Vanessa, are you really okay? What's happening to the wedding ceremony? I don't care about your wedding, but now I'm getting worried. I can't stop thinking about him. I can't be concentrated on a wedding. You've been looking forward to the wedding, haven't you? You don't have time to fuss over me, do you? I'm not fussing over you. It's him that's on my mind. I want to see him. What about Andy? What about the friends who came to the wedding? I've been telling you, the wedding doesn't matter at all. You aren't going to marry Hardy? I won't allow it. I will make him mine no matter what. Oh my god. What about Andy? I don't care about him. I'll divorce him. I'll just dump him. I'll make up some excuses about his infidelity and break up with him. It happens all the time. Right now, all that matters is Hardy. Stop saying stupid things and go back to the ceremony. You should focus on the wedding. Otherwise, something terrible might happen. Hey, where are you now? Lily, are you still at the airport? You are, aren't you? That's enough. What about the wedding? It's not the time for that. I can't stop thinking about Hardy. Hey, where are you now? How about you? You're not using your phone at the venue, are you? I said I was going to the bathroom and now I'm interrupting it. I can't focus on the ceremony because I keep thinking about him. Interrupting is not good, you know? Not just for the groom and guests, but also the parents, relatives, and company executives are attending, right? Don't you think it's rude to them? I don't care about Andy or the wedding anymore, as long as I have Hardy. Lily, there's something I want you to tell him for me. Tell him I'll go see him right now, so please wait for me. Right now? What about the wedding? Isn't everyone waiting for you? Ah, that's right. I swear the wedding vow and the ring exchange and everything is so annoying. Ugh, I can't wait for this wedding to be over. What are you planning to do after the ceremony? It's obvious, isn't it? I'm going to see him. So what's the point of seeing him? We're getting married? Don't ask such obvious questions. Getting married? What about his intentions? It doesn't matter what his intentions are. If he sees me, he'll definitely choose me over you. That's what happened in the past, isn't it? Every guy you dated who had a high social status became mine. Do you know why? It's because I'm more attractive as a woman than you. He just doesn't know what true love is because you're getting in the way. Yes, I'm always in the way, right? That's right. I can't leave here until the ceremony is over, but soon after, I'll be there, so wait for me. Your trip is suspended. No, it's cancelled. Don't say selfish things. This is so frustrating. Hurry up and finish this ceremony. I want to see Hardy. Should I run away? You're insane. Please calm down and be a little more rational. No, don't give me orders. In the first place, it's your fault for dating Hardy. Why is it always you? Only you. It's been like this since long ago. The men you date are always handsome, wealthy, and kind. You want to say that's why you've been stealing them? That's right. I stole them all. They're all mine. Have you been jealous of me? No. What's yours is mine. I have the right to have everything. And you have that right. So, you're having a wedding with Andy now, aren't you? But what if you hadn't stolen Andy? Then it would have been me who married Andy. And maybe you would have reunited with Hardy. So, isn't it your fault? Shut up. I'm cuter than you. Hardy will love me if he meets me. He just doesn't know me. Oh, poor Hardy. I'll come to see you right after this wedding is over. Please wait for me, and don't let Lily fool you until then. It sounds bad. Hardy is not a fool who gets deceived by women. You're not convinced, huh? Then why don't we ask him? Sorry, but I don't like you. That's his message. No way. I don't believe it. He wouldn't say that. I know about you. Really? Is it true? I'm so happy. I'll come right away, so please wait for me. You stole your friend's boyfriend and I thought you had a bad personality. What? Oh no. It's not Hardy, is it? Lily, it's you, right? It's a message from him. Do you want me to send an audio file? Oh. It seems like he still has something to say. Do you want to hear it? Of course. Why wouldn't I? And also, you're just getting in the way. What is it, Hardy? I appreciate your support, but the only one I love is Lily. You should also care about the people around you. Oh, no. What? Is it really? From Hardy? It's really a message from him. If you still doubt it, should I call you and let you hear his voice? Maybe hearing directly from him will change your mind a bit. No, I don't want to hear such a thing from his voice. But, if I talk to him directly, I might still have a chance? Ah, are you still not giving up? You know, I'm cuter than Lily, right? If he sees me in my wedding dress, maybe he'll go on a trip with me. Why are you so needlessly optimistic? By the way, what about the wedding? I can tell even if I'm not there. Isn't it a mess? The main bride is not even in her seat, right? Oh no, I completely forgot about the wedding. You know, you're the bride, right? I was so distracted by you that I did everything carelessly. So, everything is your fault, Lily. Are you still saying things like that at this point? What should I do? How should I justify this? You might not need to come up with excuses. Why? Maybe you will do it for me. You're a good friend. So, how are you going to help me? I sent all our conversations to the groom and our mutual friends. What? With the title, A Jealous Woman Who Can't Concentrate on Her Own Wedding. I sent it to them. What are you doing to me? It's in real time, so everyone knows what you're doing in the bathroom. No way. That's a lie, right? You're a serious and good person, right? So you wouldn't do such a thing, would you? Please, tell me it's a lie. Unfortunately, it's the truth. This is reality. What? How can I explain this? After going back to the wedding, what should I do? Well, you might not need to worry about excuses. Really? Because I spilled everything. There's no point in making excuses, is there? Everything? Everything. The fact that you stole Andy from me. The fact that Andy was tempted by you and cheated on me. The fact that as soon as you found out I was dating Hardy, you started trying to steal him too. I spilled everything. No way. Then everyone... What do they all think of me? Well, what do they think? What should I do? What kind of face should I make when I go back to the venue? I'll leave it up to you and how you'll look when you go back. Take care and do your best. I'll be cheering you on from your travel destination. It's time to leave. He's calling me. Oh, no need for thanks. You don't mess with me. I've been acting nicely to men and friends until now. What are you going to do about all the hard work I put in? Oh my, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? How vulgar. Until now, I was winning over you. I took everything that belonged to you. Give it back. Give it back. Give it back? I haven't taken anything from you. I just exposed your true personality to everyone. By the way, I'll make sure to send this message, including your last words, to everyone. Wait a minute. Don't run away. Take responsibility, you damn woman. This is the true personality of the plunderer. Well then, have a happy life with Andy. We're leaving for a flight now. Goodbye. After that, Vanessa somehow managed to finish the wedding. Or should I say, it was forced through? They pledged their love in front of the priest and kissed. But at that point, the groom and her friends had seen my messages, and the atmosphere in the venue was strange. Well, that's to be expected, right? Andy was angry and sullen after learning the situation, and Vanessa was completely absent-minded. She even left the ceremony for 30 minutes. My friends, who had received my messages, thought it was silly and left one after another. The relatives of the bride and groom, who found it odd, started asking around, and they found out about her habit of stealing other people's partners and cheating. In the end, all the guests apparently left before the end of the ceremony. Vanessa chased after us all the way to the airport as soon as the wedding was over, leaving Andy behind feeling lonely. She's really stupid, isn't she? Did she really think she could make it work if she met with Hardy? Of course, Andy and Vanessa ended up divorcing, and now they are in the middle of negotiating alimony. Vanessa was even disowned by her parents and relatives and kicked out of her house. I don't think she has a place in this town anymore. On the other hand, to talk about me and Hardy, he became a hugely successful model and then made a career switch to become an actor. As an actor, you can't go a day without seeing him on TV. He proposed to me officially, and we've decided to get married. But there's a bit of a problem. Because a successful actor is getting married, everyone around us is making a big fuss. Our wedding has been reported in the news every day on TV and in magazines. I'm happy and grateful, but I hope someday we can live peacefully together.
Ray! Ray! Answer right now! Yes, I apologize for keeping you waiting. You're still as slow as ever. What business do you have today? Did you go to greet your fiancé and father? And what of it? Your fiancé, what's his name? You mean Danny? Yes, give me Danny's contact information. Why? Just tell me already. The reason doesn't matter, does it? It does matter. Please tell me your purpose. If you have something to say to him, I'll let him know. Otherwise, there's no need to tell you. He's going to marry you, isn't he? Yes, but what's it to you? The man who becomes your husband will be my brother-in-law. He will become family, you know. Isn't it normal to want to know the person's contact information? That is... If you get it, just tell me already. But Camila, if you have something to discuss with him, please tell me. I apologize, but I cannot tell you his contact information. Ugh, it's so frustrating! You can't tell me? Is there a reason for that? Are you trying to hide something from me? Explain it so I can understand. Camila, you always have to be above me, don't you? Well, it's natural, isn't it? I'm the older sister. You're the younger sister. It's been that way since we were little. You always took away my favorite toys. No matter how hard I tried, you never acknowledged me. You always complained about everything I did. So what? What does that have to do with anything? Right now, I'm asking you to give me your fiancé's contact information. I don't want to hear your old stories. So, I refuse. Because I don't want him to be treated the way I was. I don't want you to meet him if possible. Don't make me laugh so much. Complaining about toys being taken away, being treated like a child. I just want to know what kind of person is going to be your husband. He's probably just a third-class ordinary guy anyway. No, that's not true. He's... Just be quiet. I know he's a worthless man for choosing you as his partner. As your older sister, I just wanted to see what kind of person I'll be dealing with as my brother-in-law. It's not like I'm trying to harass you or anything. Why do you go so far as to be hostile towards me? I'm not being hostile, really. But speaking of your fiancé, what kind of person is he? What do you mean? You can't say? Is he so embarrassing that you want to hide him that bad? You don't think I know? You took advantage of my absence to come and say hello, didn't you? That's... You checked my schedule with my subordinates at work and went to see our parents when I wasn't around, right? Well, yes. I apologize. I did set a date to go greet them when you weren't around. Finally, you admitted it, huh? I was actually at home that day because my plans changed. Of course, I was hiding and watching his behavior. As expected, he doesn't seem to be much of a man, right? Yes, you're right. Ray, when you get married, go somewhere far away. I won't go. It's already been decided that he will work at Father's company. We'll be seeing you even after we get married. I thought you'd finally get married and leave the house. I'm gonna kick you out. So I'm still in the way, huh? Just kidding. Really? By the way, when is the wedding? It's in 10 days. Camila. What is it? Don't do anything weird, okay? Weird? Like what? No, nothing. Will you come to the wedding? Of course. I'm looking forward to it. I'm glad to hear that. Camila! Are you still drunk, Camila? What's your problem? What was that earlier? What? You interrupted the wedding. Coming in with a white wedding dress while we were exchanging vows? It's such an inappropriate and outrageous behavior for you. And on top of that, you were drunk. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, okay? Are you still drunk? It's supposed to be a happy day. Well, wasn't it entertaining? You meant it as entertainment? You caused a commotion and harassed the guests. In the end, you were kicked out of the venue by Father, right? Were you trying to ruin the wedding? Father was furious. Mother was laughing, though. She understood it was just entertainment, right? But no one else was laughing. Not even relatives or friends. Not even our father. Father? That's not good. I was just trying to liven things up, you know. So true. It was like a rehearsal for my own wedding. I mean, I should be getting married soon too, right? I was just thinking what kind of dress to wear at my own wedding in a fancy venue, and I got so excited thinking about it. That's why you acted that way. I'm sorry for my behavior. You're my sister, so you'll forgive me, right? Rehearsal, you say? No matter what your intentions were, Father was furious. Even if you're his daughter, he said he couldn't forgive you. Father wouldn't really be that angry with me. After all, I'm the one who's going to inherit his company as his real daughter. It has nothing to do with you, a complete stranger who was abandoned as a baby. Yes, it's true that I was abandoned as a child. We're not blood related. But Father and Mother, who raised me with love as their own, are my family. You can think that way as much as you want. In reality, it's me who shares the blood connection. I'm the only one. You're just a spare for when something happens to me. Yes, I don't care if I'm your replacement, but I won't forgive your behavior at the wedding. What difference does it make if you don't forgive me? I don't care about you at all. Just do your best so you won't be abandoned by your fiancé. What do you mean? If he works for Father and leaves you, you will have no relationship with our family. You got married and left home, so of course, right? What? What do I have to do for you to recognize me as family? I've been trying so hard all this time. Your efforts are worthless. It's something commoners do. Just do your best not to be abandoned, okay? Camila! You're so noisy. Do you need something? What are you thinking? Whatever I'm thinking is none of your business. Don't interfere. It's not just my business. Are you trying to seduce my husband? Please stop. I'm going to tell Father. What are you saying now? Did your husband say something? He didn't say anything. He knows his place. Then how do you know? Are you just trying to pick a fight? It's not a false accusation. He was unusually drunk last night, sleeping on the sofa. He kept mumbling in his sleep. So what? It's your husband sleep-talking. It's none of my concern. I don't have time for this. I couldn't hear what he was saying, but sometimes he said Camila. Maybe he has a mistress with that name? Cheating right after getting married? How daring. It's not like that. Even if he were in trouble, he wouldn't say anything to me. But I knew there was something, so I checked his work bag. My. I can't believe you would go through someone's bag, even if it was your husband. How vulgar. I don't want to think of you as my sister. So did you find anything? In his bag, there were harassing flyers and a large amount of documents relating to handling complaints. You did all this, didn't you? Do you have any evidence for that? Yes, I do. I didn't want to, but I used Father's authority and confronted the people at his company. They admitted that Camila's subordinates were responsible for the harassing flyers and the vicious emails of complaints. They even confessed to using it as leverage to threaten him. Threaten? They told him to choose Camila and abandon me if he didn't want to suffer any more harm. When I heard that, I couldn't believe my ears. Is that really true? It's the truth. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? We may not be blood related, but we're family. Why would you do such terrible things? Because you looked so happy. I can't stand to see that expression on your face. It makes me sick. How dare you, a dirty orphan, be married and happy before me? I will never forgive you. You're a complete mistake. A mistake? Yes, a mistake. You, a filthy abandoned child of unknown origin, are not family to us. So, you tried to steal him away from me? Yes. I wanted to ruin your happiness. You, a despicable orphan, should be groveling in the dirt and bowing down to us. Just to make me suffer? Tormenting him for such a stupid reason. I can't believe it. I despise you. Say whatever you want. If you would just disappear from my sight, I wouldn't have to waste any more time on you. Disappear? Quit your job and go away somewhere far away. That man, too. So that's what you want. That's what I'm considering too ever since the wedding. Yes, clever for you. I don't like it, but I can't bear to see him continue to break down. I apologized to Father, But if that stops your harassment...
Is that so? So when? When will you quit your job and go somewhere far away? With this, the next president of the company will be decided as me. My wish has finally come true, hasn't it? I couldn't be happier.
Do you really hate me that much, Camila? Despite all my efforts to please you since we were children, why do you hate me so much?
Well, you see, it's because you're more talented than me. The next president of the company is me. That's already been decided. I can't have someone who's more capable than me getting in my way. So, I want you to go somewhere unknown. I've never liked you, the way you excel at everything.
I used to be a real crybaby. I knew I couldn't get in the way of Father or you. It's the result of my constant efforts. You have always been talented since childhood, excelling in both academics and sports. But if you don't work hard without relying on talent, you will lose to someone who has worked hard.
Don't speak so arrogantly. I'm the one who stands at the top. I'm the only daughter of a major conglomerate's chairman, you know. I'm guaranteed a position without even trying. Effort is something only poor people do. I've always hated how you worked hard and received praise from father and mother. It just makes me furious.
I understand. I don't know what Father will say, but I will quit the company and move away. I will cut ties with you.
Oh, really? I'm glad. So when are you moving?
Within this month.
Even without you, I'll grow the company on my own. Just watch from afar somewhere. Ray, you still haven't moved yet? You're still as indecisive as ever.
Moving requires a little more preparation. I'm currently in the process of finding a new place, so could you wait a little longer?
By the way, I know it sounds crazy, but is it true that you're talking to a lawyer about me?
Yes. I'm consulting with a lawyer about how my sister is harassing my husband.
You shameless! It's absurd to talk to a third party about family issues.
Don't you think it's more absurd to stalk your sister's husband?
Turning to a lawyer because you can't solve the problem yourself? Sounds like something a stupid commoner would do. You're the worst. If you're going this far, I'll get even.
Get even?
I'll tell all my friends about it.
I don't think that would be considered revenge. In fact, your insanity will just spread to everyone. Although I feel like everyone already knows.
You're so annoying. I'm going to spread it around. You should be ashamed. Anyway, Ray.
Yes, Camila?
You're going to convince your husband.
Convince him? For what?
To go out with me, of course.
What are you talking about?
If that man doesn't obey me, I'm going to ruin your reputations. Are you okay with that?
Feel free to do as you please.
Is it okay to lose your reputation?
The people at the company and our friends know us sisters well.
You'll lose that calm soon enough. Oh, right. There's one more thing.
What now?
I might be getting engaged. It looks like a marriage proposal will be decided soon with the second son of a big company. How about that? Are you surprised?
Yes, I am. Camila, while you're about to get engaged, you were trying to get your hands on my husband? I don't understand what you're thinking.
Of course. It's just another way to harass you. Now you lose your place.
You're unbelievable. Do you think it's okay to cause trouble for those around you just to harass me?
Of course it's okay. I come from a noble family and I'm an outstanding person. I can do whatever it takes to achieve my goals. Both you and your husband are foolish. You should know whose side to take when you think about it for a minute. Your husband is such a stupid man for not obeying me.
Say whatever you want. If you don't change that attitude, you'll face the consequences.
Oh, Ray! Long time no see.
Camila, it's been 2 years, hasn't it?
Are you doing well?
I'm doing well, but do you have any business with me?
It's not that big of a deal, but I heard rumors about you, you know? They say you and your husband started a company together. It's probably nothing special, but I was just curious about how things are going lately. As your older sister, I'm worried, you know? Be grateful.
You don't need to worry about me, Camila. It's none of your business. The company is doing well. Is that all you wanted? If that's all, I'm busy, so excuse me.
Wait a minute. Can't you believe that I'm actually worried about you?
Thank you for your concern, Camila. Well then, that's all for now.
I've been telling you to wait, haven't I? I asked about your recent updates, so you should ask about mine too. Honestly, you have no common sense.
Yes. So, Camila, how have things been for you lately?
Are you talking about the company? Of course it's going well. Thanks to me, of course. And also, my engagement with the second son of a major corporation is going well too. Everything is going smoothly. My life has always been smooth, but lately it's been fantastic. It's going too well, almost scary.
Is that so? Well, I'm glad to hear that. But it's strange, isn't it?
What do you mean, strange?
I heard from Father that your company is in trouble.
What? There's no way it's in trouble. Sure, the numbers might be down, but it's nothing I can't handle. It's impossible for our father's company to go under. That cannot happen. I'm more concerned about my wedding than the company.
Oh, congratulations.
I want to have the most luxurious celebrity wedding in the world. A wedding that'll make people all over the world jealous. Should I rent out a first-class hotel? Or maybe a luxurious cruise ship? Or how about renting a private jet to transport the guests? Invite all relatives and friends and have a lively party. Hey, don't you think it's wonderful?
It's impossible.
What? What did you just say?
I said it's impossible.
Who are you talking to like that? What do you mean it's impossible?
No guests will come.
What are you talking about? How would you know something like that?
Don't you understand, Camila?
Of course I don't understand, because that's impossible.
Camila, everyone, relatives and friends, they all hate you. Even when you contact them, they don't get back to you, do they?
Come to think of it, they don't reply. Why is that? What did I do?
It's because of your disgraceful behavior at my wedding 2 years ago. That's the reason.
But I was trying to liven up the wedding.
You were making a fool of yourself. Everyone knows it was harassment towards me. That's why no one will attend your wedding. In fact, even if you contact them, they will ignore you.
That's a lie. For such a petty reason.
But there's no reply to your messages, right?
Yeah, there's no reply. I thought it was strange.
This is what you deserve, Camila.
Just because of that, you think that I would give up? That's right. If you miss the wedding, you'll be fined. Then everyone will have to attend.
This is ridiculous. That's exactly what they'll ignore, right?
No, I'll use whatever means necessary, even my father's prestige or anything else. I will make this wedding a success, no matter what. Ray! Ray! Where are you right now? What are you doing?
I'm working at the office.
What? Office? Don't you know today is the wedding day?
Oh, today was the day, huh? Congratulations. Well then, excuse me.
Wait! I didn't ask for just a superficial greeting like that. Why? Why aren't you at the wedding? I invited you, didn't I?
I was invited, but I didn't say I would go.
Do you think such absurd logic would be acceptable? I've rented out a luxury hotel. I paid a fortune. Do you really think you can refuse the invitation and get away with it? There will be a fine. Pay the fine.
We didn't make that promise.
I'll make sure you pay. If you refuse, I'll consult with a lawyer. Why? How could this be? I invited 200 people and no one showed up. Father or mother, relatives or friends. Not even people from work. What's going on? You must have planned this.
I didn't plan anything, but I know why no one showed up. Shall I tell you, Camila?
No. I don't need to hear it from you. I'll figure it out myself.
Fine then. I'll take my leave.
Wait, please. Explain it to me. I can't accept that Father and Mother didn't come.
Well, then I'll tell you. Mother didn't come because Father was really mad at her.
Why? Mother is such a nice person.
Mother was convenient for you, wasn't she, Camila?
What? Don't speak ill of my mother.
Mother doted on you. You know how they say silly kids are cute? Mother showed extreme affection towards you, her real daughter, who was ignorant and naive.
It's only natural for a mother to love her own child, right?
But the way she took care of you was beyond that. Parents normally scold their children when they do something or cause trouble for others. But somehow, Mother didn't do anything at all. It seemed like she had abandoned discipline and education. In a way, you could be seen as a victim.
I don't understand what you're saying at all. Stop speaking ill of my mother.
Do you remember what happened when you caused the assault incident?
What does that matter?
Mother did everything she could to cover it up. Yes, that's why Mother tried to bribe the police. It got leaked to the media. Do you know how much Father and the company executives had to clean up your mess? I don't know! You probably didn't, did you? You and Mother just locked yourselves in the room and cried. There was nothing else we could do. I was scared, you know. Scared? It was you who got drunk and caused the incident, injuring the driver, right? So what's your point? We managed to cover it up back then, and we'll surely manage to cover it up this time too. Are you expecting someone else to clean up your mess again? Even during the incident, the media swarmed the houses of company executives and relatives, causing them significant damage and trouble. But it was Father and I who went around apologizing to everyone, bowing our heads. Well, of course. You're family, right? Oh? I thought I'm not family. Father is my family. And bringing up past incidents like this, is it a boast to you? It's not a boast. That's why they won't attend your wedding. No way. Father's relatives and company executives won't attend because of the past incidents, right? Then what about my subordinates? You always looked down on them and treated them like fools. As a boss, you were the worst, Camila. You forced your subordinates to clean up after your mistakes as a matter of course. But that's their job! No, it's not. They were working overtime to cover for you in addition to their regular duties, you know? And yet, you didn't even reflect on your actions and kept going out drinking, right? Anyone would be angry. It's only natural for them to abandon you. That's not true. So what about my friends? They should come, right? Face reality, Camila. None of them will come. Why? Why not? Your friends from the past are all grown up now. They have families and are working seriously. Do you remember what you said to them? I don't remember saying anything horrible. You said, "You live in a tiny house and have a poor life." What's wrong with that? It's a fact, and I didn't say anything wrong. Think about how they would feel if they were told that. They felt insulted and said they can't associate with you anymore. No one will come today. But even if that was true, it's strange that no one's coming. We invited a lot of relatives and friends from the groom's side too. I told you, didn't I? No one is coming. But why? I hear the groom is similar to you. Similar? How so? Acting high and mighty and doing whatever he pleases. That's not true. That's why guests from the groom's side aren't coming either. Family, relatives, everyone. That's a lie. Besides, what do you know about the groom? I heard it from Father. That's right! Father! Where is Father? Father should definitely come. Our father is not coming either. He knows all about your actions up until now. That's not true! It's true. Even though he knew, because you're his own daughter, he was protecting you. But he said he has reached his limit. It's a lie! There's no way Father would abandon me, right? Lies! It's all lies! To be abandoned by both mother and father, hated by relatives and friends. Did you not notice until it came to this? I've always wondered why I couldn't contact anyone. Finally, you figured it out, huh? Everyone has blocked you, Camila. I don't understand. Why would anyone block me? Oh, I see. I get it now. It's you, isn't it? Are you saying it's my fault? The only one who hasn't blocked me is you because you're the mastermind behind it all. Oh, that. I thought I would finally say what I wanted to say before cutting ties with you. I don't like being pushed around. Camila, I am happy, unlike you. The small company we started together as a couple is doing well, with more business partners coming in. It's thanks to the support of Father and relatives. Why? How could this happen? I'm the one who's been through so much. Why is it just you that's happy? It's your own fault. Maybe you should learn a thing or two about social behavior and how to interact with people despite your pride and stubbornness due to your age. Anyway, this is the last straw. We're not family, so I'll be blocking your contact information. Don't you dare talk to me like that! Goodbye. It seems that nobody attended my sister's wedding, and it's become a hilarious anecdote. Despite my repeated warnings, my sister's attitude didn't improve at all, and she was eventually ousted from her position as the CEO and even kicked out of the company. It seems that the groom's parents' company didn't accept my sister and her husband either, and now they both work as day laborers. As for me, The company my husband and I started together is doing incredibly well, and we've even established a partnership with my father's company. We're launching a new business, too. I enjoy working every day so much. I'll give it my best today, too.
Hey, Charlotte. Hey, you are very late. Were you working overtime? I have a surprise for you today. Surprise? I wonder what it is. I just married Jean. Married to Jean. Well, Jean is a common name. I didn't know about your boyfriend. I think you're not getting it right. The ace of our company's sales department, Jean, who used to be your fiancé? Wait a minute. Jean and you got married? I don't know what you're talking about. Our wedding is in a week. You said you'd be at the wedding too. Oh my God. That's why I rushed to officially get married. I just got back from the town hall. That's why I was so late. Sorry. Angela, explain to me. I don't understand what you're saying. Don't you understand? You are such a fool. I'm saying I took Jean from you. You are the fool? Do you think you can do that? I have invited my family and relatives to my wedding. You don't have to worry about the ceremony. I will attend the ceremony. Not as a friend, but as the bride. He never said anything to me. It's hard to tell you, you know, that he's going to marry someone other than his fiancée. And we're in the same company and we know each other. I'll tell you everything on behalf of him. Is there anything else you want to know? I had no idea. Since when did this happen? About a month ago. He said he had something he wanted to talk to me about. Talk about something? About what? It was about you. He wasn't sure about the marriage with you. That's what he says? That's right. We became friends eventually. Jean wants to marry me. More than a plain person like you. That's why we got married today. Even so, you're insane to get married a week before our wedding. We've been preparing a lot. What are you angry about? Think about it. I am giving you a week and I am even telling you all about this. You have no right to complain about me. You should thank me. You're such a... You don't think what you did is terrible at all? Why should I? My plan was, on the day of the wedding, the bride is replaced. While your relatives and friends are watching, you leave miserably. What do you think? Isn't it thrilling? You've seen too many movies. Well, Jean stopped me because he felt sorry for you. He didn't want that to happen in front of his relatives and friends. He wants to be nice with everybody. You and Jean already paid for the ceremony, didn't you? It's a waste, so I'll attend the ceremony for you. You've been talking crazy for a while now. All the attendees on the bride's side will be my relatives and friends. There are a lot of people who don't even know you. Some of the groom's attendees are mutual friends. That's going to look strange. How are you going to explain it? I don't care about that. Jean is fine as it is. Your relatives and friends have to be absent. Just call my relatives and friends instead. There is still a week till the ceremony. If I call them to the ceremony, everyone will come right away. Simple as that. It's not that simple. Yes, it is. Everything will be fine. You can contact your relatives and friends. I can't contact them like that. Cancelling the wedding a week before? Just tell everyone the truth. The groom married a woman prettier than me,
So you don't have to come to the ceremony because a new bride is becoming in my place. If you cancel 1 week before, you'll be charged a cancellation fee close to the full amount. Then I'd better take your place. You don't want to waste your money, do you?
That's not the problem. You two are just going to embarrass yourselves. It's not just my colleagues and seniors who know the three of us. Even my boss is invited. What will they say? Jean wouldn't like it.
Jean agrees with me. When a senior or boss of the company comes, you're the one who will be embarrassed.
Huh? Why?
It's obvious. A woman whose groom was stolen by a colleague from the same company 1 week before the wedding? As a woman, what could be more embarrassing? That's why I'm kind enough to say I'll show up for you.
Don't be selfish.
You and Jean are not a good match to begin with. He's the ace of sales, right? This term he was at the top of the standings, far ahead of everyone else.
I know.
He has money and he is good looking. It's wrong of him to marry you, a plain, unpretty girl. I thought about it long before he asked me for advice.
Yes, I get it. I'll contact the bride's attendants.
Oh, so you throw in the towel? It's not fun to win so easily, but I kind of feel bad for you.
You're happy only now?
Huh? What? You're a bad loser.
No. I should think I'm lucky not to be married to a man who would marry another woman, even though the wedding preparations are already underway.
I knew you were a bad loser.
Well, I don't care anymore. Be happy with Jean.
Can you come to the wedding as a friend?
I'm not. You can do whatever you want. So take care of the ceremony.
Oh, you're not coming? Too bad.
Don't contact me anymore. I'm sorry for calling you so suddenly. Charlotte, are you with my son? No, I'm not with him right now. What happened? I got a call from my son, saying that he is going to marry someone else. But he says the ceremony will go as planned, and I don't know why. That's why I contacted you. Something is wrong, isn't it? I heard about it only an hour ago. I heard that he married a person named Angela from the same company. She will be the bride instead of me. They said the cancellation fee was a waste. What a stupid thing. I can't believe my son would do such a stupid thing. But is that really true? Yes, I'm sorry. Charlotte, I am really sorry. I sincerely apologize. Please don't. It's not your fault. Though, I can't believe what he did. I'll cover alimony and wedding expenses. I want you to tell me the amount. I can't. You and your family have been so nice to me. It wasn't supposed to be like this, but it's not your fault. I'm really sorry. Thank you for your concern. I have to contact my relatives and friends about the wedding. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you. No? Well then.
Hey, Charlotte. Charlotte, you are so annoying. Are you listening? Hey.
Do you still want something from me? I've been busy calling all over the place about the wedding.
That's it. Because of that, I'm getting a lot of emails here and it's annoying me. You don't have to tell your colleagues so quickly.
Oh, if you don't make it quick. The wedding is in a week. We have to hurry. I've contacted my friends and family. I'm in contact with my colleagues and seniors at the company. When this is done, I have to contact my boss as well. I'm too busy to talk to you.
I'm busy here because of you. I've already explained it to more than 5 seniors, but they keep emailing me one after the other saying, explain what this means. It's annoying.
You got what you deserved. If you suddenly get a call a week before the wedding saying the bride is changing from Charlotte to Angela, anyone would wonder what had happened. And it's the same company. You should explain it to everyone in detail. What if Jean could help you?
I'll give them as many explanations as they want. Why do I have to be lectured by a senior employee of a company I don't even know? I can't believe there are so many haters. I'm so sick of it.
Because what you're doing is insane.
Shut up. They're just trying to be mad at me, but they're really congratulating us. Because you're miserable, pathetic, and they feel sorry for you. Because Jean is an elite and the most popular guy in the company. Everyone thinks he'd rather marry me, a pretty girl, than you. On the day of the wedding, everyone will congratulate us.
Yes, I congratulate you both and thank you. Sure, you two look good.
Ah, what? Suddenly?
I hate to say this, since I called you insane, but I was thinking of calling off my engagement to Jean.
Huh? What are you talking about? Your loss. Well, you're going to tell me what a loser you are. Your elite, rich, cool fiancé was stolen. I know how it feels. I'll at least listen to your sigh of defeat.
A man like that, I wouldn't say anything if he was taken from me. I'd rather thank you. Do you think Jean is really elite and wealthy?
But that's the truth. I knew it was just you being a sore loser. He's a good catch. I'm sorry I took you away from him when you were so close to marrying him in a week. I can understand your frustration, but that's the reality.
Let me give you the reality too. Jean is gambling crazy and buried in debt.
Huh? I can't believe you would say such bullshit.
It's not bullshit, it's the truth.
That's a lie. I've never heard of that, not even at work. And he never said that.
Of course he would hide it. I first found out about it when I saw his phone a month ago. When I questioned him, he immediately confessed.
That's a lie, right? It's not true that he's buried in debt. He's an elite in the sales department and he makes that much money.
Sure, he has an income, but it's not enough. So he seems to be borrowing money to gamble and invest. Even if he makes some money from gambling or investing, he can use it for the next gamble or investment. He's losing a lot of money after all. He can't even pay interest, so I doubt consumer loans will lend him any more.
That much? How much does he owe?
I don't know the total amount because he's probably hiding it. I think it's more than $72,000.
No way.
At the same time, I also talked to him about breaking off the engagement, but he didn't listen. I'm really glad you married him. Thank you. You saved me.
Bullshit. No way. Charlotte, the wedding is going to be as planned with you and Jean starring. I'm divorcing Jean.
Did you talk to Jean?
You were right. I'm so sick of it. He said he would marry me and pay off his debts because I was easier to deal with than the serious Charlotte. I'm going to divorce that bastard. I'll give him back to you.
It's too late. I apologised to everyone who I invited with an explanation and an apology.
He was originally your fiancé. You take him in.
I don't need that kind of damaged goods. If you don't like your wedding, why don't you cancel it?
There's a cancellation fee, right?
Obviously.
I can't pay that. I didn't even know about his debt. Please, do something about it.
You asked for it. Do something about it yourself.
Charlotte, I'm sorry. forgive me. I'm really sorry. I don't have any savings and I can't pay cancellation fees, let alone debts. Please help me. Please.
It's too late. I'm sorry, but I don't want to help you or Jean. I don't want to get involved with you.
Wait a minute, Charlotte. Hey, Charlotte, help me.
Charlotte, how are you? I'm fine, how are you? I thought I'd give you an update on my son's wedding. I know you don't want to hear this. Let me hear it. It was a terrible ceremony. All the company officials were absent. My son's relatives were also confused because the bride's name was different. I heard about the debt from Angela. When I questioned that idiot, he said he owed $100,000. I almost got you in trouble. That much? That's more than I thought. And after he married Angela, he got involved in black money. Even black money? He made her co-sign his loan. He put her name and seal without permission. Angela is mad at him. As for Angela, she got what she deserved. You don't have to worry about it. Yes, I'm sorry I couldn't be in a family with a serious person like you. But if he got married to you, he would have made you go through a hard time, so I guess that's fine. I caused you trouble, but I want you to be happy. Will you contact me again if you like? Of course. Thank you for the thoughtfulness. Since then, Jean and Angela have divorced, but she was co-signed by him, so they are still paying off their debts together. Their colleagues at work turn a cold shoulder to them and they feel ashamed, but they can't even resign because of the debt. I quit because it was difficult for me to stay at that company too, but with Benjamin's help, I got a good job. I'm going to work hard and advance my career.
Excuse me. Are you Susie? My name is Maggie. Nice to meet you.
Huh? How do you do? I'm Susie, but you... Who are you?
Huh? I'm Kay's girlfriend. I contacted you because the notification on his phone was full of your name.
Who is Kay?
Ew, oh no. Don't play dumb. Of course, it's about our boyfriend, Kay.
I still don't know what you're talking about, and don't contact me without permission.
But I thought that without contact information, I wouldn't be able to properly tell you how I feel.
No, that's not the problem. The problem is that you suddenly contacted me with my contact information without permission. I don't know who you are. And what do you mean by how you feel?
Huh. That is, of course, that I want you to break up with him. You're dating him, aren't you? I'm his favourite, so you should break up with him. And of course, please don't live together.
Favourite? Dating? Live together? I have no idea, but who is this?
Don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I really don't know.
But I know. Don't fool me.
No, I really don't know the guy, and I'm not dating him or anything. I mean, where did the idea of living together come from? I'm not dating anyone, and I don't want you to contact me all of a sudden.
But, Susie, if you didn't break up with him, I'd be in more trouble.
Aren't you misunderstanding something? I don't think what you are saying has anything to do with me.
That's a lie, isn't it? You're saying that because you don't want to break up with him, right?
When you say breaking up, I don't even have anyone to break up with.
Huh? No, break up with my boyfriend right now.
No, I'm saying I don't know anyone like that.
Well, I think you will break up with him anyway, because I'm the one who he is really in love with, even if you are lying.
So I don't have anyone like that to break up with.
Are you still lying to me? I've been dating him for 3 months now. We're even seriously talking about marriage. So, break up with him right away. If you're hanging out with him for fun, it's a waste of time.
Yeah, congratulations on that, but it doesn't matter to me.
Huh? Are you a habitual liar? No more jokes, please. Whatever you think, it's all about you.
No, I'm not lying. Listening to you so far, I don't have a clue, and I'm probably mistaken. I don't know your boyfriend. I've been living all alone for a few years. I'm not dating anyone.
You lying old lady.
You say that much on top of making accusations? Rude.
But think about it. I'm young at 24, and of course he would choose me. Prettier and younger than an old woman, right?
I guess so, but still, I think you're going too far. I'm older than you, but I'm not old enough to be called an old woman. I think I'm on the younger side.
Ah, yes, the old woman is so desperate, it makes me laugh.
You really have quite a personality. You're not listening to me at all. One last piece of advice. Your contact information is absolutely wrong.
No, absolutely not. I can't be wrong. I want to get married while I'm young. I'm going to be 25 in a few months and I'm getting older and older, right? I've always wanted to get married by 25, but I can't get married yet because of you.
I don't care about that. It's not my fault that you can't get married yet.
How long are you willing to lie?
No. So how many times do I have to tell you that I don't know about it and that you have the wrong person? If you're going to do anything, don't bother me anymore.
That's impossible. I won't give up until you break up.
Anyway, I don't have anything to do with you two, so it's not my problem.
No, you're definitely dating him. Come on and break up.
So, listen, I don't know that person. Please contact his real girlfriend.
You're the real girlfriend. That's why I'm contacting you, his real girlfriend, now.
Even if you say that.
I told you before, didn't I? His line notification was buried in your contacts, so I even stole your contacts to talk to you directly.
I think that's quite a problem.
It can't be helped, right? Because if I don't contact you, he won't be able to break up with you.
You really can't listen to what I'm saying. It seems this doesn't make sense at all, so I'll just say that this was not the case. Don't contact me anymore.
What do you mean? Well, I hope you break up with him right away. Hey, Susie. Haven't you broken up with him yet? Hurry up. I'm a better match for him. Apparently you're still dating him, right? I'm not fooled.
Is it you again? I'm not cheating on you, and I can't break up with him because I'm not dating him in the first place. And I told you not to contact me anymore. I don't know who you both are. I'm single, and I've only had one boyfriend, so this conversation has really damaged me mentally.
Huh? I don't care about your mentality. Are you listening to me?
Huh? That's my line. You're trying to blame me when you're not listening to me at all.
I'm contacting you like this and listening to you, aren't I?
How stupid are you? Well, I guess I'll say it again, so listen carefully. I don't know either of you.
You're such a cowardly bitch, trying to talk your way out of it like that.
No. Ugh. Are you blind? Or can you not read? I haven't said anything difficult, right?
If you don't break up with him soon, you're going to be in a terrible situation.
What? Are you threatening me?
I can't help it because you haven't listened to me at all. I'll harass you until you break up with him.
So that's a false accusation. I don't know anything.
I doubt that.
Hey,
Oh, that's the first time Susie has contacted me first. What, breaking up?
no. It was you, wasn't it?
What? What are you talking about?
You can't just suddenly throw flour at people.
Flower? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. There's no one else I can think of.
I don't know. Did this finally make you feel like breaking up with him?
That's not the only problem.
Huh? Maybe I need to harass you more. Still not willing to break up with him?
How did you find out where I was?
What? Of course, when I followed him, I happened to see you with him. Really by chance. So I was able to track you down to the nearest station to your house.
Did you follow me? It's almost a stalker. Unbelievable. That's totally a crime. I'm going to call the police, including this flower case.
Are you going to threaten me with the police? Oh, how scary. It's your fault anyway. If you had broken up with him sooner, this would not have happened.
It's not a threat. I'm going to report it now.
I won't give up. If you don't like it, break up with him right away.
Really? You're really out of your mind.
Well, not really. I just want to live happily ever after. I'm waiting for him to propose to me.
That's terrible that you're harassing me for that. If you bother me any longer, I'm really going to call the police because I'm afraid for my safety.
So, if you do as I say, you'll be fine, right? If you don't do it soon, you'll be worse off.
Any more, and I will take legal action. If you want him to break up that bad, ask him directly about his real girlfriend.
If I did that, he would think I was doubting him, and that would be complicated. That's why I'm asking you.
You're really crazy. There you go again. You don't listen to me and always going in your own favour. Anyway, I'm not going to get involved anymore, so talk to him directly.
Hey, you're not getting away. If you're not going to get involved, break up with him. You really called the police, didn't you? The police contacted me. You're really the worst. But I'm not going to give up.
I said I'll report you, right? But I am so sorry to hear that you haven't given up.
I told you I'm not scared of you, right?
You really have an incredible personality. You definitely have a screw loose.
Not really. I'm just trying to find my happiness. I'm going to marry Kevin, have some kids, travel around on Kevin's favourite motorcycle and have a happy family.
Kevin? Bike? By the way, may I ask your boyfriend's last name and his hobbies?
Oh my God, it's Kevin Howard. His hobby is motorcycles, of course. But you already knew that because you're dating Kevin, right?
Oh, I see. You were talking about Kevin Howard.
You've finally stopped playing dumb. I'm on my way to you and Kevin's house right now. And I'm going to force you to break up right in front of me.
Huh? My home?
Yes, I'm not going to leave until you two break up.
I get it. Do whatever you like.
Missed call. Hey, Susie, what is this?
Oh, have you arrived home?
I thought you finally admitted you were in a relationship with him, but what was that attitude you just had? I don't know who that was, but it's terrible to let another woman deal with me and not show your face.
I didn't admit that I was dating him.
So, who's that woman? You two must be living together. You can't hide it anymore.
I don't live with him. I'm not even dating him. Because he's my brother.
What? You're a liar. That's an outright lie.
Then who do you think that woman is? She's Kevin's wife. I told you, it's all your misunderstanding.
Huh? Wife? Wait, is Kevin married? What about marrying me?
Kevin was having an affair with you. He probably didn't even plan to marry you.
That's absurd.
Ever since he was little, Kevin was a troublemaker in our house. Even when he's grown up and gets married, still has an affair. He has been married to 3 women because they all got pregnant, and he also has an illegitimate child.
An illegitimate child? All got pregnant? Oh, that's a lie. That's definitely a lie. Because the Kevin I know...
He got a classmate pregnant that he wasn't even dating when he was in high school. And he was fired from his job after he had his hands all over his co-workers at work.
Oh, no.
Oh, and yes, he had an affair with a married woman in the neighbourhood and even messed around with my friend. He's had countless troubles with women.
That's a lie. Tell me it's a lie.
I'm sure he's in the middle of some crazy shit right now after his wife finds out about the affair. His current wife is with him, knowing everything about his past. She sounds like a very scary wife, and I think he's going to have a rough time this time too. I wonder if he will finally stop playing around with women, cheating on his wife, having affairs.
Was he that kind of person?
Well, he deserves this too, and so do you. See you then.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Missed call. Hey. Susie? Please reply.
What is it? You're really persistent. I told you everything the other day to clear up the misunderstanding.
I apologize for the misunderstanding, so please help me. After that, Kevin's wife and Kevin got mad at me, but it's not my fault.
Huh? Well, of course Kevin's wife would be angry because you were the one having an affair and show up at their house. Well, Kevin has no right to be angry.
He says he was never serious with me in the first place. He was so nice to me and told me I was the only one. I haven't heard from Kevin since he told me he wasn't going to marry me.
No wonder. Well, as a big sister, I wanted my brother to get it together, so I kept in touch with him regularly. But this time, I got involved in all the hassle and I had had enough. I gave up on him. I stopped getting involved with him because I can't handle it anymore. So I can't help you either.
Oh, don't say that.
And you deserve what you get too.
That's a horrible thing to say. I'm the victim.
Huh? Horrible? Victim? I've told you over and over again about the misunderstanding.
I'll admit it's all my fault, so please help me. Please.
Really? You ask someone for help as soon as things get bad for you? But why should I help you? You threw me flour, verbally abused me, and annoyed me. If you think about it, I don't want to help you at all. You're not going to make it anyway.
Huh? What do you mean?
Kevin's wife told me that my brother just paid the alimony and ran away somewhere. But you still owe her a lot of alimony.
He ran away? You mean alimony? I'm not bad. It's Kevin's fault. I can't pay for that. I don't have that kind of money to begin with.
If you can't pay, you have to work until you can, right? And you're saying you're not bad. Of course, Kevin is bad, but so are you.
That's ridiculous. Sure, I was bad too, but it doesn't mean I should be treated in this way.
You have a lot of nerve after harassing me so much. I'll say it one more time. You got what you deserved.
Sorry. I won't do it anymore, so please help me with that.
Well, good luck with the alimony payments at best, Maggie.
Oh no, Miss Susie! Hey, Susie!
Since the incident, I've blocked Maggie's contacts and cut off the relationship since then. The whereabouts of my brother Kevin is still unknown, and Maggie is charged alimony by Kevin's wife. Maggie was demoted and left with rumours of infidelity at her company, and all that remains is to pay a large amount of alimony. On the other hand, I no longer have to get involved with my brother's relationship with women, and for the first time in a long time, I am free from stress. It feels so refreshing to finally have a normal life. Hey Mia, you still at work?
No, just finished right now. I was just about to leave. What's going on, big sis?
I see, that's good. Well, how's it going with your boyfriend?
The same old.
Oh, but there's something I have to tell you. What's going on? Thinking about breaking up or something?
Not at all. He asked me to marry him yesterday, and we're engaged.
What? Are you serious? Wanting to marry you, Mia? I guess there's some weird people out there.
Leah, you can't even congratulate me? Unbelievable.
Anyways, what's your fiancé's name? What's he like? What does he do for a living?
His name is Robert. He does freelance work from home.
Freelancing? That's so cool. He could have dated someone better than you, Mia. Poor guy.
Are you trying to say that I'm not good enough? Are you trying to piss me off?
You're getting married, right? With this Robert. You better invite me to the wedding.
Well, I'll send over an invitation. Come if you feel like celebrating.
Of course I'll celebrate. It's my little sister's wedding, obviously. But it is a mystery how a goody two-shoes like you get married before me.
You have always looked down on me. Cut it out.
Oh, did I upset you? You're the little sister. Doesn't it make more sense that I, as the big sister, get priority? Also, I'm prettier and have a more attractive body than you.
Wow! It really hasn't changed, this personality of yours.
Thank you.
Well, I'll be sending over the wedding invitation. Do what you have to do.
Alrighty.
Well then, bye.
Mia.
What, Robert?
I can't finish packing.
What? What have you been doing?
I was invited to go out with my friends.
Come on, that's not fair to the moving company. You have to learn to prioritise. What are you going to do?
Who cares?
You can still go out after you've done your packing.
What's wrong with having some fun while I'm still single?
Robert, can you give me a break? Didn't you cancel the meeting with the wedding planner because you had plans to hang out with your friends? Marriage, moving in, our wedding, and now packing. Can you take it more seriously?
Ugh, you're so annoying. Stop nagging me. Let me enjoy the little time I have left of my single life. Let me do what I want to do on my own time.
Why are you getting mad at me? Whatever. We have to finish packing, so let's stop fighting. I'll head over right now to help.
Yeah, just come over and help. By the way, who are you going to ask for the speech at the wedding?
I'm having trouble deciding, but I think I'm going to ask a friend from work.
Someone from the office?
Yes.
How about your older sister?
What? Why my sister? Robert, you haven't even met her.
Actually, your sister contacted me.
What?
She got my contact information from your parents.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. That's out of nowhere.
There's no reason for you to apologise. Well, it was a surprise at first, but it's no big deal.
Thank you. Well, what did she say?
She was really happy about you getting married. That she's always given you a hard time and wants me to take good care of you.
I see.
She seems like a good sister.
If you say so.
So, why don't you ask her to give the speech? It's better than a co-worker from the office, don't you think?
I guess. I mean, it is the first time you have suggested anything about the wedding. I think I'll ask her.
See, I am taking it seriously.
I'm glad to hear that.
So, let's ask your sister.
Okay, I'll do that.
Mia, it's finally your wedding tomorrow. Nervous?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous that my life might change completely, but I'm excited for the wedding.
If I was having a wedding, it'd be at a resort or a cute chapel. Have the wedding with just the two of us and take a bunch of pictures. I mean, I want to show it off to everyone on social media.
Well, that sounds like you.
You're already living with Robert, right?
I've been living with him since the engagement.
And you're making Robert do chores around the house?
Why do you ask?
I know you both work, but I think you should do all the housework. I'm just telling you this out of concern because Robert said that the housework is taking a toll on his work.
Thanks for the warning, but it's something we decided together, so I think we'll be okay.
Well, make sure he doesn't get tired of you. I mean, since he agreed to marry someone like you.
All right, all right. Well, I'm turning in. I have to go to bed early. It's the wedding tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Bye. I'm sorry, Mia.
What's going on?
I can't make it to your wedding.
What? Why?
The truth is, Robert and I are eloping, and we've decided to get married at a resort. I'm so sorry.
What? Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Thank you, big sis.
Huh?
Seriously, thank you. I'm so glad. This is like a dream. But how did you get the money to have a wedding?
Wait, why are you so happy? Oh, I get it. You're so jealous that you lost your mind. No, not at all. I'm genuinely happy because I knew you guys were having an affair. What? What do you mean?
The moment I knew you and Robert were having an affair, I thought of confronting Robert. But I thought if the affair went on, I could break off the engagement. So I pretended not to know.
What? What? Why would you do something like that?
Robert is selfish and he's all about himself. He barely did anything when we moved in and left everything to me while he went out having fun. And not a single thank you. Even the housework after we agreed to share the chores. He refused to do them since day one. And when I told him to do them, he got mad at me and I ended up doing all the chores. It's just amazing how selfish he is. I wanted to break up with him earlier, but I couldn't because I knew he'd refuse. So, you really saved me. Thank you, Leah.
Whatever. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? I think it's very important.
I mean, that seems pretty insignificant. If it were me, I'd do all the chores. I mean, isn't that what a housewife does?
Housewife? That's not gonna happen.
Huh? Why not?
Did Robert say you could be a housewife?
Well, we haven't discussed it yet.
I'll give you a heads up. Robert won't let you be a housewife.
What?
Well, he asked me to pay $2,000 a month for living expenses. What? Also, since Robert is a freelancer, his monthly income is unstable and he pulls in about $1,000 a month, $1,800 at most. And to top it off, he still has student loans and debts to pay off.
Wait a minute. Debts? I haven't heard about any of this.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you know what's left over on a good month is about $800. He even refused to spare the expense to pay the cost of living and instead spent it on going out and buying things for himself, saying it's his allowance. Do you think someone like that would allow you to become a housewife? Do you think you could live on with that? I only learnt about Robert's spending habit after we started living together. But the only thing that's in our joint bank account that we made for living expenses is my money. Rent, living expenses, all the bills were all coming out of that account. I personally couldn't stand living my life like that. That's a lie. He was always the one paying for our dates. The restaurant bill, the taxi, everything. He said that it was money that he earned. He spent a lot of money on me.
That's probably a lie.
How can you say that? I'm guessing he probably lied because he was bitter about being thought of as a broke guy. What? Or he was using his leftover money to pay for the dates. I mean, he was secretly using my savings to pay for the times he was short. What the? Seems like he moved on from naggy me to my obedient big sister. But you know, you do make more money than me. So I'm guessing you could take care of him. Good luck. Wait, so he's after my money? I had no idea he was broke. Why didn't you say anything? And really, why did you decide to marry a guy like that? Robert's parents begged me. His parents? Yes. Have you met them? No, I haven't. Robert's parents. They still work part-time to make a living. Part-time work? But it's not enough for them. So they thought that if I married their son, he would send money to them. They came pleading. Their plan was to come live with us and make me take care of everything from living expenses to the chores. What the hell? When I found out he was cheating, I was going to break up with him. But his parents said that they wanted a chance before the wedding. Obviously, I wanted to turn it down. Chance? A chance for what? If Robert chose his mistress, they would pay for everything, a cancellation fee for the wedding venue and compensation for the broken marriage. Huh? But Leia, you've always looked down on me, right? So what? So I knew that you would definitely try to get in the way of our marriage. That's why I agreed to hold out until the wedding. It seems like Robert's parents believed him though. But the reality is that he chose you. So, as promised, I need them to pay for the cancellation and the compensation. What is going on? Oh, and there's more. I'm going to charge you for compensation as well. What? What are you saying? Isn't it obvious? You stole my fiancé. No, I only stole him because I didn't like that my little sister was getting married before me. But that's not what big sisters do, right? If you really consider me as family, let's go to the lawyer's office right now. But you did too, tricking your own sister. Trick? You made me get a defective product. Wow, a defective product. I'm going to return this debtor. No thanks, no need to return him. I'll still be requesting that compensation, just so you know. Wait a minute, Mia. Well, best of luck. Mia, hold on. Mia! Mia. Mia. Oh, Robert, what's up? Mia, I was so wrong. Ah, that's new. You are capable of apologising. This is no time to joke. What's the matter? I told you before, remember? About my parents? Yes, I remember. With their old age, it's hard for the two of them to live off a part-time salary. So let's have the wedding like we planned. Then me, you, my parents, the four of us can live together. I love you so much. Oh, I see. Yes, so let's start over, the two of us. Absolutely not. Huh? Definitely not. I never want to get involved with you again. Wait. What? But hey, a broken engagement doesn't look good for either of us.
Think about all the invited guests. There's people from your office.
Huh? Invited guests? There aren't any.
What? None?
No one showed up.
What? What do you mean?
What I mean is, no guests were invited and the food for the wedding wasn't even arranged. I thought that this would happen, so I told the guests the situation beforehand and told them not to come.
What? How? To everyone?
Of course, everyone. Apologies, I had to explain the situation about you and my sister.
Hold on. There was a possibility I would have showed up to the wedding.
There wasn't.
Huh?
So, let me ask you, do you know where the wedding venue is?
That's at...
See, and really, the only time you came to a wedding planning meeting was that one time for your tuxedo fitting. Plus, the store you got the fitting from was different from the wedding venue. Knowing you and my sister, I definitely knew you wouldn't show up to the wedding. See, my prediction was spot on, right?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll never cheat on you again. I'll do the chores around the house. I'll even contribute to our living expenses. Please, forgive me. Please.
Too little, too late.
What?
If you could do that, don't you think you would have done it before? I want to enjoy my single life. Was it? I wish you had spent the time and money on the two of us for our future. I thought I was understanding about your job situation. But every time, you'd recklessly spend money saying it's a treat for yourself, leaving nothing for me. I can't trust someone like that to say anything now. I can't trust you anymore. I've been wanting to break up with you. We're breaking off our engagement, and I will be charging you for compensation and the cancellation fee for the wedding.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, and one more thing. The money that I saved up during my single days that you were secretly spending, I will for sure be charging you for that.
What? That's impossible. I don't have the money for that. My parents are broke with debt. I have nobody to rely on. You gotta understand, Mia.
But you have a new ATM now in the form of my sister.
She dumped me earlier.
Oh, what a shame.
Please, Mia, let's get back together.
I told you, no. Why don't you just find someone new to take care of you?
At the very least, please pay for the cancellation of the wedding.
Huh?
And please don't come after me for compensation.
What are you saying?
Didn't you love me?
I don't love you anymore.
No, don't say that.
Enough. Aren't you the one that chose to do all of this? I'll make sure you take responsibility.
Please, forgive me. I will change. So please think about starting over.
No matter how many times you say it, I'll never get back together with you or forgive you. But I will collect the compensation and the cancellation fee. If you're broke, go out and work.
Mia.
All right. Please discuss everything else with my lawyer. Goodbye. Don't ever call again. I never had to see him again, and I successfully called off the engagement through my lawyer. I made him promise to pay back my money and compensation over a period of time. When I told Leah to pay the compensation all at once, she went crying to our parents. But she was disowned on the basis that my parents didn't need a daughter that would steal their sister's fiancé. She had no choice but to borrow money to pay me. As for Robert, among the guests that I told about his affair, there was an important client that used to offer him jobs. The rumours of his affair before the wedding led to a loss of trust, and he barely gets jobs now. I heard that the three of them, him and his parents, are barely getting by with part-time work.